someone sets the library on fire. Probably the Minotaur.
Okay.
Conclusion.
And that's the entirety of it?
I don't know, yeah.
Okay. So the one that paints in the best light, I'd say, would be Mr. Minotaur.
Yeah, because he's just chilling, I imagine.
Yeah.
I'd say
Mr.
we're all
Minotaur.
Casual arson.
Actual arson. I don't know if he did it on purpose. I didn't say that.
Oh, right. No, that is a good point. He did commit arson, but he didn't piss off a librarian. Maybe Mavis should get the inspiration.
It's like I said, I don't know. All of you could be at fault for what happened. Equally chaotic.
It's either Mavis or Mr. Minotaur. Which is worse, arson or pissing off a librarian?
I think arson.
Pissing off a librarian.
Honestly, I'd go with the librarian.
Wow.
Pissing off a librarian's the worst one?
That's like a cardinal sin.
Alright, so Mr. Minotaur, you get your inspiration. Good on you.
Nice.
And we'll start back where we left off. Yash, with still those two eyes looking straight at you. The scenery around you, however, seems to change somewhat. And you see the eyes peel back for a moment. They reveal a full face, an elven, middle-aged man, hair that reaches about just a slight bit underneath his shoulders. He's clad in very fancy, almost robe-like items of clothing, with patterns of green, reds, and a light gold trimming surrounding all of it. A loud knock resounds. And he quickly gets it back further, his eyes turning back to a hazel shape, hazel coloring, sorry. As he heads off towards a door to your left. Looking around you, there's a few weird things. Surrounding all around you are thick walls of stone, and between you and the man are strange lines that, upon closer examination, are actually metal bars, very thick ones. Looking to your left and to your right, you see Mavis and Mr. Minotaur, both in a quite large shackles.
I'll give an excited two-handed wave.
Oh, come back.
What is going on?
Hello, man. Is traitor again.
Again?
Again? Okay. Okay, wait. This is like, you guys are real, right?
Oh yeah, how is...
Weird. It was weird. I heard something about that. You know that white, something about the door that you heard about? I heard about that.
Oh, you heard about the door too?
Yeah.
Did you also meet a bone bird?
No bone bird. It was weird.
Does the word thunderskin mean anything to you?
Yeah, it's a cave, and I was there. Yeah, were you there?
No. Came up in conversation.
Okay. We need to be doing something right now. Am I tied up right now? Like, am I also hanged up?
You do have a pair of light manacles. They nearly as burly as Mr. Minotaur's or Mavis's. It seems they almost put them on you as a formality more than as an actual restraint.
Okay.
We're in Tragoth.
Oh, we're here?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, wow, you guys went far past the whole boulder thing, huh?
Yep. It's a big city. Didn't really get to enjoy it, though.
We got to visit the market.
No, you got to visit the market. I was too busy running down alleyways.
Okay, that's he. You need to tell me what's going on so we can try to get out of here. I'm sure you guys didn't do anything that bad, right?
So, we didn't actually do anything.
That's great.
And the guards here have been like, oh, we're just gonna be here for do it. Okay, so we arrived. There's 2 checkpoints to enter this place.
Mm.
At the first checkpoint, they're like, oh, we have to check your stuff. Also, we're looking for this guy that attempted to commit regicide.
Ah,
Yeah. But we got through that gate, and then we got to the second one. And Mr. Minotaur here. Actually, wait, before I say anything else,
Mm-hmm.
can I tell if there's any sort of listening? Is there someone really close to the door that could overhear us, or
The elven man that was speaking to you before has not actually left.
oh, I thought he left.
No, he had
Fuck.
the door.
oh god.
Okay.
He's there.
Yeah. Our friend that we were traveling with. Apparently he's wanted for regicide, and they found him at the second gate. Who was like, haha, you fools, attacked Mr. Minotaur, and then ran off.
Okay. And you guys don't know where he is now?
No clue. I was a bit angry and tried to chase him. And ignore the guards. So I think I'm in slight trouble because of that. But no, they've just been asking questions about what we know about Andre.
He ripped my neck.
Yeah, he attacked you. He tried to shoot at you.
Oh my god.
It was pretty mean.
It was very mean.
Mm.
But no, we're just being questioned what we know about him.
Alright. Okay. So if we just cooperate, hopefully we can get out of here.
Exactly.
As
You guys,
you're,
you guys haven't.
oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was like, you guys haven't been here long, right?
It's been a few hours, I think.
I think you missed food. I didn't save you any.
That's alright. Don't worry about that. I don't have an appetite right now, honestly.
So as you guys all speak, the elven man keeps walking towards a metallic door. Clearly he's listening in on your conversation. He reaches the door, and through a small slider that he opens, you hear the voice of the dwarf that was guarding you before. Sir, we've received a sending message from the queen. Should I just give it to you here, or I assume you have it transcribed, correct? Surely you won't be relaying any faulty information to me. Oh, yeah. The guy who got the message, he immediately wrote it down. Perfect. Go ahead, you can read it aloud. No worries about secrecy. Oh, okay, but what about the prisoners behind you? They're still in there, right? Oh, yes, there's, no problem. They won't
It's
be
okay, we're not listening.
they won't be in any position to affect this anyhow. Oh, okay. Well, here's what they said. And you, Mavis, in particular, thanks to your keen hearing, you hear the low rumbling of papers. We will use experimental teleport magic. Prepare 5 capable mages. We will pay their fee. Carrier bird with instruction next noon. Yeva, court mage, Kana? I think that's how it's pronounced. Oh, I see. Teleport magic. I've never heard of anything on the large scale before. Get those mages ready immediately. You may have the prisoners that were in the cells here before re-enter. And double security here. You don't want anybody escaping, do we? And on that note, the thick metal door that is the sole exit of this room opens as the elven man himself steps away. He looks back into the jail at you guys for a moment and gives you a sly wink as he heads out. The other 2 prisoners, the small timers that were there before, 2 shabby people, a man and a dwarf, respectively, re-enter, followed by the well-armored dwarf from before. A few moments afterwards, a compatriot of the dwarf enters. Both heavily armed with full plate armor, a large buckler shield, one of them having a greatsword as a weapon, while the other has a halberd. Well, there's that. I'll take the first shift if you wanna. Okay. One of them sits close to a table near the end of the room, while another one reaches ever closer to you. It's actually the same dwarf that talked to you guys before, and he just lies on a wall, fairly close by. What do you do? Hello?
Sorry. So, when should we be expected to be let out?
Well, I don't think they'll keep you too long. Sounds like the boss had a good time interviewing you guys. So, maybe a day or two. I'd be surprised. I maybe the queen will want to speak to you. That might be fun. You ever speak to a queen before?
Can't say I have, no.
Well, first time for everything. I wonder if she's the diplomatic type. You know, you hear all those songs about the people that all go around convincing people of doing nonsense.
Hmm. Yeah,
All right. In that case, we'll switch back perspective to our dear golden boy Andre. In in your specific hideout, shall we say, in the building you're currently staying. One of the 2 compatriots, the elven man, has begun prepping equipment rather than planning. He seems to be making sure grappling hooks, all sorts of boots and the like are all in good condition and not likely to break at any given point. The dwarven man, same as before, um, is on the map practicing an itinerary with his finger, just kind of trying to memorize it down. What are you doing?
He's just gonna be sitting there for a second, and then finally stands up and just asks, "So where's the station, or where do they keep all the prisoners?"
Oh yeah, yeah. You see that it's a bit close. You know the eye in here.
I don't think so.
It's like an art installation thingy. It goes underground. You'll see it's in a quite big center marketplace. So when you reach that part, you go north for about 100 meters or so, and you take the first one on your left, and it's right there. It's a pretty big building. It's right next to their Akin's office too. So helps them keep order all in one place, I suppose.
All right. Know of any good vantage points? I need to stake it out.
Well, try and put yourself on the other end, well, on the other side than the McKinsey's office, because apparently the chief here, he's a magic type, and his familiar's making the round apparently. So if he spotted you, you might be in a bit of trouble. So I think it's an owl, so keeping cover would be a good idea.
Okay. Thank you. Then he. What time? What? Like, is it like evening?
Currently, it's about 4:30, nearing on 5. So yeah, early evening.
Man, this is gonna be so dumb. All right, he's gonna start getting ready to leave.
All right, you can pick up all your equipment, making sure you don't forget anything, and you're good to go.
All right, he's gonna just skulk on out, just kind of like wordlessly, like kind of like wave to the two of them, and then just walk out.
They both raise a hand to you as you exit. As you walk out, the town is eerily quiet. Typically, in a mercantile city as this, you can hear people negotiating, crying out for prices, merchandise, deals, offers, all that sort of stuff from very far away. But right now, even as it's evening time and shops would be in their last spree before closing down, there's not a breath of air, not a single song, not a single cry, nothing. The only thing you hear are a great number of boots walking around. They don't seem too close to your position for the instant, but it's a bit hard to narrow it down.
All right, he'll just stick into these alleyways and then try to just kind of follow those directions, but just through the alleyways as best he can, just to try to keep hidden.
Sure. Roll for stealth, please.
Okay, it was almost a 1, so at least it's not. It's a 13.
After all the fucking ones you've rolled, poor guy. Okay, a 13. Yeah. With a 13, you do make your way into small alleyways. You almost trip yourself up, kicking down a small metallic object into an alley and making a loud noise. But you manage to catch it before it goes too far, and the noise is fairly dimmed. Some boots seem to get closer to that noise, but after just a few seconds, they give up and go away. And you keep making your way through small alleys until, through one of them, you see a quite sizable building. It's similar to one you've seen before, actually, in both the Rock Hype and Iseth, with the base part of it being carved from stone, the centermost part of it being a twirly, twisty tree, and the topmost of it being almost gem-like. It's very clearly in the Kin's office, the very same concept and building that you've seen many times now.
All right. Um, I'll try to just, yeah, I'll just stick to where I am, just nice and hidden, just see if I can get at least like a line of sight of like the entrance to the like station, and then I'll just hide and then stake it out.
Okay. As you stick to the walls, you peek out a look from your small alleyway, and you see to the right of it there's a building that's very much different than most others in the city, where a lot of the buildings in the city actually have some sort of aesthetic to them, either carvings in the rocks or wooden adjacentements, or just various types of decoration. This one has absolutely none of that, and is simply almost like someone dropped a huge slab of stone and someone gouged it out open to build within. It's almost certainly the prison. After a few seconds of staking this, there's a strange man that comes out. Elvin with a very fine outfit of greens, reds with the gold trimming. He seems very sure of himself and almost amused as he's walking back towards the Akin's office.
Okay, I actually need to take care of something real quick. I will be back.
Oh. All right. And all right. We'll switch back to the gang in the prison then. What are you all doing?
Um, well, Minotaur's probably leaning up against the wall. Um, so, did you have any good dreams?
Oh, uh, it was a couple weird dreams.
Oh, do you want to share?
It was strange. I barely understood what was going on. I think I hallucinated my sister, but she was acting weird, but I'm not gonna question that. And then I saw the whole, like, I think I was in the thunder scan or something, and there was a really big heart, and it was beating, and it kept talking about the ceaseless beat, which I
That guy that was in here earlier, he mentioned that you're dancing to the beat of the Thunderskin.
wait, sorry, what do you mean?
He knows.
A guard? He knows?
Not the one earlier with the. I'm gonna like look towards the guards and like say it deep under my breath. You know the one with the robes and the
Mm-hmm.
the elf guy.
Yeah.
He told us that you were dreaming of the Thunderskin or whatever.
Oh. Okay, well, he's right about that.
He also knows about my situation somehow.
So he maybe knows what's going on with us.
I don't know if it's
Maybe.
he gives me bad vibes. I didn't like the way he was looking at Mr. Minotaur. He was too interested in Mr. Minotaur.
Oh my.
Well, when you say it like that, he, he, he probably knows something that we don't. And probably Mr. Minotaur doesn't even know. how high of a chance do you think he would just tell us what's going on?
No, 0. 0. I don't. He's a bit eccentric. I don't think he answered any of our questions straightforwardly.
No.
No. What did he call you, Mr. Minotaur?
Awesome.
You are awesome.
Thanks.
Mm. Excuse me, guards.
Oh, yeah?
Is there, like, any way we can, like, expedite this issue? Like,
Well, that'll be the boss to decide.
well, can we speak to your boss then?
Well, you just did, didn't you?
I thought he worked for Atkins.
Yeah?
Your boss. Wait, are you not the city guard?
Oh, yeah, the old elder hasn't been doing too much. He's, deferred most of his powers back to, the Akin's representative here. So right now, the elf's the boss.
Wow, that must have been a shift for you guys.
Yeah, a lot of the guys weren't too happy. A couple of them actually even quit. But the old elder was getting on in years a bit. He's not too clear no more, if you understand what I mean.
But still, shouldn't it be up to, the city guard to choose who'd be next in line?
That's what the king said, so you gotta follow what the king says. Besides, if King Caldric says so, it's gotta be the right thing to do.
Are you sure and did he send it through a letter or?
Well, yeah, he came in here himself. It was a couple of years back, but it was in the flesh. Seemed a bit young, but a lot of us do. That's what happens when we live so long.
Hmm. And is your boss doing something right now, or can we speak to him again? Because he kind of just left without.
Well, and he scrubs his chin for a moment. Well, he did say it was okay for you guys to know. Yeah, sure. Well, we actually got a sending message. You know that spell thingy. From the queen that your friend tried to stab, or her court
Yeah,
mage.
yeah. We mentioned we might be meeting her.
Yeah. Her court mage asked us to get 5 mages ready. So I assume that's what he's gone to do. It's not too hard to find 5 mages, but she did say good ones. What was it, capable ones? Something like that. So I guess boss is looking for the 4 best mages in the city.
So, are you just? Does the queen just knows that her attacker's been spotted here, but she's not expecting you guys to deliver him to you guys, right?
Oh no. We don't really do that kind of stuff. She I think what was it? I think the boss told us about this a while ago because she was supposed to travel through here. Well, she did travel through here, but we knew in advance. Something Oh, right. That's what. The King Caldric, he gave a decree that said she could pass without any trouble, and if she did find it, that she could apprehend him. But that if we found him, we'd alert her to let her get him. But that we wouldn't actually do it ourselves, because the guy didn't commit any crime in our kingdom, so.
Wait, then
Not the first
why are we in your cell then?
Well, because like I said, we'd help him.
Yeah, but we're not part of that bounty.
Well, yeah, so she'll be coming soon. Don't worry, you guys will be let free in well, really just after seeing her. I think. Or else maybe the boss is keeping you here for another reason.
But
Nah, it doesn't make sense. Why would he want you guys in bars?
yeah.
He sounded like he was gonna let us go soon.
Yeah, like I said, I don't think you guys have to worry too much. I'll probably be let out in just a day or two.
That's
Day or two?
not very soon.
No, it's not.
Well, maybe that'll change tomorrow. For now, I'm just listening to what the boss says. Oh yeah, speaking of, he did say to bring you guys lunch, didn't he? Here, I'll go call. What we got today? I think it's a soup. Yeah, the soup. Okay. I'll be back in a sec. And he leaves, going to knock on the door, passing by his the other guard, who seems very relaxed in his work ethic, being almost asleep himself, just lurched over the chair and all over the table. He knocks on the door 3 times in short succession and yells out, "Food, please!" Then goes back to the wall near you guys. There we go. We should come soon. Oh yeah, and did you ever find did the boss ever tell you what was going on with your friend here? I think you guys wanted to know about that, right?
Yeah, he didn't really give us too many answers.
Huh.
I'm just glad she's better.
Well,
Oh,
she's back
neat.
now, so. What?
Nothing. I just didn't know who you're talking about. Me.
Well, in any case, and he leans back further, going further a bit down the room, and just lies on the wall, just resting his back on it.
I'm gonna turn to the Minotaur and Rayla and kind of like try and signal with my eyes and have like, do we want to escape? Do we leave?
That can't. No, that's not how that works.
I know
You're
it's not.
You are not a telepath.
What if
Honestly, I'll argue that what else would Mavis be signaling for?
I don't know.
Yeah,
you
what
walk
if I did
towards
like the
Burbank
obvious
as
like
a
thing of I look and nod towards the bars with my head?
Alright, that makes a bit more sense than just looking at them.
Yeah,
with
that's what I meant.
Serious eye contact.
Are you okay? You're twitching. Is there something wrong with your neck?
Rayla in response is like shaking her head like,
What? Is there something wrong with you too? What's wrong with your necks?
Mr. Minotaur, are you comfortable in here?
No.
Do you want, and I'm gonna say this a bit quieter, do you want to leave?
Stealth, please.
Stealth got it.
I hope you're the stealthiest person on the planet, I really do.
That's fine.
If you had any idea how often. Remember that one time where you guys almost landed yourself in jail because you failed like 15 persuasion checks in a row?
It's okay. I know how to explain this away.
I mean,
Oh, you.
obviously, some people want to leave here. You're in prison.
Yeah, exactly. It's not necessarily.
But you can't
We're
try to
actually
stage
talking
a
about a
break.
feeling.
I got an 18.
Woo!
That'll more than do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't react in any way.
All right.
So to remind the others, what she was asking was if you guys wanted to leave.
Yes.
Obviously.
I think we need to find him.
What? Glowman?
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to find him.
Yeah, but who else can we get answers from?
Does he know what's going on?
I don't know. I haven't seen him since the market. And I don't think I forget his name. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Is actually
Amus.
Amus.
If you're talking about the elven guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think. I think he's gonna find another reason to keep us here.
But I thought he wanted us out.
Did he?
He
Was that
said
the-
we needed to do stuff.
Oh yeah, that into the woods. Yeah.
Into the woods, sorry.
There's a. I don't know how much was metaphor and how much wasn't.
I don't know. You guys haven't done anything. I feel like we should just stay. And chill.
I don't necessarily want to meet the queen.
She might be a nice lady.
If Andre stabbed her,
Yeah, but he's not always nice.
But he doesn't hurt people without good reason.
he
Hopefully.
hasn't.
He tried to hurt me.
I
And I want to believe there's a reason for that. He's been with us through a lot. I don't think he would just betray us for no reason.
yeah, and I was getting the vibe that there's something not being said.
Well, how long till the queen gets here?
Well, it looks like they implied they wanted to try the teleportation spell by noon tomorrow. And what time is it now?
About 5, maybe 6 p.m.
Hmm.
Also, fun fact, did you know carrier pigeons can go over 700 miles in a single day?
Oh god.
Wow.
I didn't know that.
Impressive, right?
Yeah.
So, it's less than 24 hours.
Well,
I mean, if we haven't done anything, if we should just ride this out, we'll ride this out then.
does our cell have a window?
No. There is no window, there's no opening, there's no nothing. The only exit from this place is the heavy metal door that is quite heavily guarded.
Yeah.
For the manner of light and all of that, it's a very standard source of magical lighting that you've seen in many places now. Um, whose main advantage is not creating smoke that asphyxiates people in underground areas.
Do it. And they took all our weapons and stuff, so they probably have your bow, and we wouldn't get that out unless we cooperated.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm not leaving my belt
You got it, Mr.
or my axe.
Or your axe.
All of your weapons are in there.
Yeah, you're like 10 axes.
You're the whole armor.
Fucking armory.
Did they take our horse? Oh, I hope Fleet Chaser's alright.
I'm surprised you remember his name. And, on that note, we'll switch back to Andre. Andre, as you've arrived at your stalking spot, you see the elven man in fine silks, just going away from the barracks and heading into the kid's office. On his shoulder, a rather large eagle of pure black lands and pecks at him for a moment. The elven man whispers some words at him, and the bird sets out flying. This time, with a bit of paper tied around one of his feet. What do you do?
I guess he's just in full stakeout mode. He can't really risk getting too close, so he's just
Right.
watching to see if they get released and hoping that they get released.
All right. So you do you do see him go inside the Akin's office. A few minutes afterwards, he leaves once more, with a sheet of paper in hand, and what appears to be a list of some kind, with quite a few short words. From where you are, it's hard to make out the specifics of them. In the barracks, to its right, there is absolutely no action. The door leading in and out of it is guarded heavily with a reinforced door. Um, yeah, I guess you wouldn't have seen that, so never mind. But there are two heavily armored dwarves, both of them wearing large halberds and just scanning the area relentlessly. They don't seem to be looking in the direction of your hideout, however.
Yeah, it's like, well, infiltration's probably out the window. Yeah, he'll just skulk. He'll do what he does best.
All right. As you do so, please make a stealth check.
I was about to say it can't be worse than last time, but it could always be worse.
There's always an option. Although,
Yeah, it
as
always
a
could be
rogue,
worse. That's a natural one.
that's a nat one. That's real unfortunate. As you move around, you actually let yourself down from your vintage spot that you were observing from, and you crush a small bit of wood, the crack of which resonates. The two dwarven guards look at one another, and one of them goes to investigate. You hear large, heavy thuds of metallic boots nearing you.
All right,
What do you do?
so I gotta ask: is there like there's like more alleyway like to my like if I'm facing outside of the alleyway looking into like the main kind of area, there's more alleyway to like my right.
Yeah, as you there is the alleyway from the way which you came from, so that will be behind you. there's a small passage to your right that seems to lead into other small streets, and there's another one to your left. This one, however, seems to be just a loopty that connects to the very road that you're looking into.
All right. I'm going to back up and just kind of, yeah, I'm going to just try to duck back into one of the other alleyways, and then I'm going to cast Up's Unseen Servant,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to have it, like, move through just stuff that's on the ground. I want it to, like, rustle things that are, like, far, like, on the opposite side from me.
Okay, I see what you mean. Opposite side would be the alley that leads into smaller alleyways. Is that correct?
Yeah.
As you go and cast a spell, yeah, a few small images pop into your eyes, almost like someone's holding pictures in front of them. And you see quite a few servants, butlers, maids, and the like, that all seem to fuse into one mass. That is, your unseen servant, visible only to yourself. The figure does as you order, and rustles some small objects in the area. The guard that comes closer turns and look towards that point and goes to investigate, going further down the small alleyways. After a few moments, he comes back. Fucking cats. And goes back to his guard post. He signals to his colleague, and you can hear him say, "Must have just been some rat or something. No sign of anybody in there." And he goes back to his post.
Okay. All right. I was like, should I kill him? Should I just stab him? Should I? Fine, it's fine. I'm just gonna continue with the stakeout and hope I don't
Alright.
mess up again.
An hour passes, then two. On the verge of the third one, the elven man comes back. By now, it's pitch black. And you see him wave to the two guards. He goes to speak with them for a few moments. If you'd like to try and overhear them, you can always perception. Otherwise,
Certainly try.
you roll it in a natural amount of net ones, I gotta say.
Okay, that's a 19.
That's much better. He's simply questioning them if they saw anything weird or out of the ordinary. They both reply in the negative. He then goes back into his akin's accommodations, closes the door shut tightly.
All right. How
You
late
do it.
is it at this point?
By this point, it's about 8:39 p.m. It's getting pretty late. The only thing that's really changed, however, is the lighting. You still see, well, you still actually don't see or hear anybody out and about in the streets. Um, there is only the guards. You still hear occasionally the thuds of boots going around, searching for you.
All right. If it's getting late, Andre doesn't think that they'd release them late at night, so he'll start heading back to that hideout.
I see. You do so, and as you do, I'd like you to roll me one last stealth check.
Alrighty.
Hopefully last. We'll see.
Okay. 12.
12. As you head back to the your small hideout, a bird actually flies down. You hear the fluttering as it sets down very close to you. It's the owl of the elven man, the same pitch black coat. Its eyes almost seem to glow in the dark with a low, bright pink light. Tied to its feet is the same message. It stares at you.
Well, you found me. Not flying off. She's just gonna look at the message and just go, "That for me?"
It just keeps looking at you. I don't even know if owls can nod. If it could,
Yeah, actually, I
it
don't
doesn't.
know. He'll walk over and take it.
As you take the message, the bird then sets off again into the night sky. Looking, I assume you read the sheet of paper?
Yeah.
Yeah. Reading it, it says, your allies are okay. They are in passable condition. They should be released in the following days. Do note your people of interest have been alerted.
Figures.
Wishing you well. And there is no signature.
All right. He'll crumple up the paper and then pocket it.
All right.
So
You do.
he's also kind of shuddering a bit as he's like, "Oh man," but he'll continue to head back.
All right. You head back to the hideout. You don't alert anybody else. The guards looking for you don't appear to be looking in the alleyways too well. Mostly going through the main streets. You reach back the hideout without any encounter. As you go to enter it, you find the door locked.
He'll knock on it, and if, like assuming, oh, they probably, yeah, that makes sense.
After a few seconds, you hear tappered footsteps from within. Yeah?
It's the man from before, Andre.
Oh, okay. He opens the door and lets you enter. You see both him and the elven man are this time fully equipped with their gear. Each of them has a small backpack to their end, and filled to the brim with small equipment. So grapple hooks, ropes, all sorts of gadgets. You see a few smoke bombs and a few bags of caltrops as well in there. Just in time. If you want to change your mind about helping us, now's your last chance.
Sorry, got too much heat on me for that, but I do wish you luck, and he'll budically inspire the elven one.
Oh, why? Thank you very much. You may stay here. We may come back in a few days, depending on how our expedition goes.
All right,
Best of luck to you. Goodbye.
same to you as well.
And they both leave surprisingly deftly. The elven man is has a slight and thin figure, so him slinging through the shadows isn't exactly surprising. However, the short and stout dwarven man does actually move with quite a bit of practiced precision, which is surprising. And they're off. Is there anything you'd like to do, or will you just spend the night?
Before he falls asleep, he's gonna just sit down. He'll reach into his bag and pull out the broken seashell. And as he just kind of looks at it for a second, he just kind of thinks to himself, you know, maybe I'm not as crazy as I thought. But
From the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
another time. And I'll put the seashell back and then just doze off.
The light humming of the seashell, almost song-like, mutes as you put it away. And you fall asleep. We'll switch back to everyone in jail. Are you guys doing anything in particular?
Go ahead.
Me? Oh. I was just gonna say, probably gonna try and like go into the meditative state if nothing is happening.
Yeah, I was just gonna say probably just chilling until something eventful occurs.
Yeah, let's just lay him down.
Okay. You all get ready for sleep. For both you and Mr. Minotaur and Rayla, there's something weird about this. Almost it feels like both of you are missing something or aren't complete. Like a vital part of you is separated. It's a bit troubling, but it doesn't have any otherwise visible negative effects. And with that, you all go to sleep. And you all get a long rest, which may be more needed for some than others.
Give me back my spells.
The first one up here would most likely be Mavis this time around, as through jail, no light passes through, but you do feel at some point like you've completely been rejuvenated and have all
Mm.
your abilities back. Everyone else around you is sleeping, besides the two dwarves. One of them seems to have been replaced, the one that had talked to you, and another one took his place at some point within the night shift. The other one is currently watching you right now, as someone has taken his place at the table from before, the one that replaced the first
Mm.
dwarf. Would you do anything?
I would just like nod at them, like acknowledge that they're there.
He nods at you back and slouches against the wall far back that was used by the other dwarf too.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna keep watch, I guess, from now on.
All right, Andre, you'd probably be the second one up from the underground place you're in. It's quite spacious and quite comfortable. You can easily get a full night's rest without any trouble. But you can't really see the light coming from in or out of it. As you wake up, there's no stream of sunlight. There's only the light singing of bird that you can hear even through the heavy door. What do you do?
He'll go back to resume his stakeout since he's like, okay, if they're getting released today, it would be probably near the morning or afternoon, as far as he knows. So that's what he'll go to do.
I see. And your stakeout, you take the exact same position as before.
Yep.
All right. Please roll for stealth as you make your way over there.
Okay, check it. You're not gonna believe this. Another natural one.
Well,
Wow.
you're getting him out of the way right now, which is good. What is less good, however, is that as you exit the hideout, it's a bit of unfortunate that you can't see out of it when you exit because a guard just so happened to be out in the alley as you come out. He sees you, and for a moment, he seems to panic. Do you do anything?
He's just gonna wave and go, "Morning."
Uh, uh, he he doesn't move for a moment, but he clearly recognizes you.
Yep. He'll walk up to him and go, "Listen, friend, are you alone?" Shh. Listen, buddy. You don't need to scream. Let's just forget that you ever saw me, okay? Listen, I don't like getting family involved, but I'm not sure what's gonna happen to yours if you tell everyone where I am. I can't stop myself.
Intimidation.
All right.
You're proficient in that too, aren't you?
There we go. 24.
Hey.
He Just the sight of you and the realization of what's happening, your words almost seem to pass through his brain like knife through butter. And you see he was already sweating thickly on his small gnomish features. And after just a few moments of you beginning to speak to him, you can actually even hear his heartbeat, even from where you are. It's absolutely furious. He's completely lost it. After a few moments, he just falls to the ground. He's still alive and most likely okay, but he seems to be having a bit of a panic attack.
Better than I thought. And then he's not gonna move him because he's like, that's too much trouble. He'll just continue.
Ew, gross. Okay, and you make your way to your stakeout spot. And you don't have any other encounters on the way there. What you see when you arrive is the elven man that you've seen before. He's talking with three other people. All of them are wearing wide flowing robes. Two of them have a blue and green motif, and are elven people, respectively a man and a woman with blonde features, while the other one is a far shorter dwarven woman. Her beard reaches about to her ankles, and it's definitely one of the better ones you've seen so far. It's trimmed in a way where there's almost some sort of pattern emerging from it. It's quite neat. If you'd like to know more about what the people are saying, you can always roll perception.
I will try. Guess this is a little weird. Ooh, it's 10.
10. You can barely make out a few words in the conversation. The word queen does emerge to you, but anything else is a bit too muffled.
Figures. Well, yeah, as far as he knows, they are still like a week away, so he's just gonna keep the stakeout.
No.
Yep.
Good old Andre.
Yep,
Like
he's like,
incredible
oh, well, they
information.
guess they notified him. They probably did sending or something, whatever. It's fine. Still got time.
After about an hour of this, not much would have gone through. No guards, changes, nothing. But for the first time, you see a civilian. A large cart pushed by a very burly horse. Um, in it is some sort of large apparatus. It seems to be some sort of wooden sheet covered in metal. It seems quite large and designed to fit in some sort of circle. It's a bit unclear what it should be or what its purpose is supposed to be, but it's there. The person at the head of the cart, what one might assume to be the craftsman from his attire, heads towards the elven man, and they begin chatting. After a few moments, the craftsman heads away with his cart and his horse.
Strange. It's just gonna just take some notes and then just continue.
All right, and with that, we'll switch back to everyone that's in jail. As you guys wake up, you see no hint of sunlight, no hint of a bird's song, no hint of fresh morning dew. Only the cold, hard floor. What are y'all doing?
9 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of
There
beer.
was a few.
Take one down.
Pass it out.
98 bottles of beer on the ground. Hey, Mr. Minotaur, what was that song you brought up that while back when we were in the cart?
That was the travel song.
Yeah. How did it go again?
It was something like on the road again. Something. Road
Road
again.
again. Yeah.
See, you're really on the road.
I mean, it's a good song, but
It's a good song.
it doesn't really fit sitting in a cell.
In a cell again.
In the South again.
Da 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 cell again.
Cell again.
I think it works. Yeah. Alright, hopefully they will bring us food. Or something. Mr. Minotaur, how are you doing after? Because I don't think you've eaten enough.
Well, I had the steak that he gave me, but I can always eat.
As long as you're, I don't know, eating enough. That's right. That's good.
What time is it?
Currently, it's about 7 a.m.
Alright, so what is that, 5 hours till?
Yep.
Alright.
For the record, only you would know this thanks to your keen mind ability.
Alright. It's still early morning. So you got your guys' clock, it works, I guess. Your inner clock.
Mr. Minotaur can read a clock.
Like your body clock, like you can tell.
The internal clock.
Yeah, your internal clock. I keep forgetting the name for it. This is probably, since I've met you guys, I think. Don't know, time in the cell is about the same.
It seems what?
Alright. But Mavis is just laying on the ground.
Is starfishing?
As much as she can with her hands cuffed, yeah. No, actually no, she's like pencil straight.
So off-putting.
Fucking pogo stick.
What?
Nothing.
She has been maintaining like blinking and breathing throughout this entire time.
Mm.
Somehow disturbing only if you know about it.
Yeah.
What is the queen even gonna say to us?
I don't know. I don't think I want to know.
Yeah. That's why I don't
mean-
know anybody.
Andre was the one that talked to people for it. I don't know how to be polite.
Well, you just have to
I think
What's
Mr.
that
Minotaur
little
should
thing?
speak for us.
I
Who can
think
get
he
upset
looks
at Mr.
good.
Minotaur?
That's true. He's just too cute.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
We should
And-
bow. He taught us to bow.
I guess.
You can try bowing. I'm sure it won't be that bad.
It might go against my morals a bit. Do it. I don't have a choice, do I? Alright, do you think he left us here?
Andre?
Andre?
Yeah.
Maybe. He did run away.
Probably the smarter decision to run away.
Yeah, I guess we haven't been traveling together too long.
But I don't get why he would attack either of you. Unless he had, I don't know, some plan for it. Or he's just dumb. That's a possibility too with this guy.
Well, regardless, if I ever see him again, I'm strangling him.
Yeah, go ahead. Just don't be too bad about it.
Damn, Rayla gave me permission this time. Or I'm gonna stab him.
Okay, don't do that one.
Why not?
I don't know.
I can heal him afterwards if I want to.
I think that's torture.
Is it though?
Yes.
What if he deserves it?
That doesn't justify it.
Well, it'd make me feel happy.
You guys can have a duel if you want.
Okay. Ooh, duel sounds fun.
You got like sunset, make it dramatic.
Ooh. No high noon? No? Okay.
If we can do it, honey.
High noon. How are you, Mr. Minotaur? What would you do if you see Andre again?
I want a new net.
You want a new net? Okay.
Yeah.
He did
Ooh,
destroy your
that's really
property.
He did.
It's not very nice.
And I mean, I can fix it, but that's not the point.
It's the principle of things.
Not to rain on the parade here, but didn't you steal that net, Mr. Minotaur?
No. I found it.
I love him.
You can buy a new net, probably.
Or Andre could buy a new net. If he's not, like, murdered or executed. Do you think they'd give him a public execution?
For trying to kill a queen that probably has stores out. I hope it's not.
And as you're all speaking, a loud knock. Okay. Actually, never mind. We'll wait a bit for Josh to come back. Double, as you've been staking out this place for about 2 hours. Nope.
Oh.
Okay, that was Josh.
Did we lose?
Gosh.
Uh-oh.
As you've been staking out this particular spot for 2 hours now, you've seen many people come and go, mostly guards. The mages themselves have been following around the elven man in the red and green clothing. One additional wizard, one might assume at least from his attire, with a very pointy hat, is a fairly tall human man with short brown hair. He's lugging around a quite astonishingly big scroll. It's fairly common. You've seen many spellcasters use those, but even by their standards, the one he's carrying right now is comically oversized for him. It fits almost as big as a broadsword would on his back. The craftsman that you've seen in the morning earlier has now come back. This time with a much longer plank of wood. The sheet of metal on top of it has also been reworked, and you see that on it are a few small holes, about the size of an arm, so that an arm could go through them. It's by now it's quite large, almost a 15 15 feet in diameter that it could form as a circle. You doing anything?
as well, Andre doesn't know much about magic rituals, so not really. He doesn't really think much about it.
All right.
He knows it's weird, but he can't really discern what it's for.
All right. And the people talk more, and the elven man goes away. The four mages enter the king's office, and the craftsman goes back away. The elven man heading into the barracks gives a nice hello to the guards, raising his hand and almost clapping them as he enters. And you lose sight of him. And we'll switch back to the rest of the party. There is a large knock on the metallic door. After a few seconds, one of the dwarven men goes to answer it. Yeah? Hello, it is me, Thamus. Please, do let me in. I need to have a few words with our guests. Of course, boss. And the dwarven man hurriedly opens the door. And Thamus, once more, steps in. He walks slowly up to your cell, his cape trailing behind him. Hello. I trust you've all slept well?
Yep.
What of you two? I trust you've not forgotten my kind words for you. My promise.
Well, you could have bigger beds.
I see.
That would make it more comfy.
I see. Well, anyhow, the size of this bed won't be an issue for you much longer, my great friend.
Oh, good. Are we getting to leave?
Yes, you should be able to leave, fairly quickly. You see, we received a word from the dear carrier sent by the Queen just a few minutes ago. Nearing about 10 a.m., I'd say. And she will perform, along with her mage associate, some sort of experimental teleportation magic, and ought to bring them here as soon as possible. They've asked us to be able to meet with you guys. Of course, if your associate cannot be found first. In about an hour, you'll be taken out of here. You may have a chat with her, and then you'll be returned your belongings and be able to escape. Well, escape may not be the right word. They'll leave.
Well, that's good. I am looking forward to meeting a queen.
That's great. That's great. Do please understand, we won't be able to give you back your belongings, before the business with the Queen has been done. So please, do not attempt to reach them yourself.
Will we be cuffed?
Cut. Merely for the time of the presence of the Queen. You'll understand, for all of the guards and myself, it's well understood there won't be any trouble. But as you've traveled with one who is admitted to attempting to murder her, there's a bit of precautions that must be taken off with you. Though and do please allow me to confirm for you, the shackles you will have will be mostly ceremonial. They will not be as potent as the ones you have now.
Mm.
And he gives you an intent look.
Do you think we can have some food while we wait?
Of course. I'm surprised they haven't served breakfast yet. You should receive it any moment, although I suppose by now it would be dinner. I'll be back in about half an hour to get you. I'll have to get ready for the ceremony. Until then, I encourage you to think about which side you're on and who may be on that side. That's for you! And he turns to you, Raylo.
Hmm?
What do you think of your dance?
My dance?
Of course. And as he turns to you, he clearly shifts so that his back is turned to the other guards and that they cannot look at him. And his eyes change to the bright pink ones you saw. Go on, tell me about it.
It was weird. What? Do you know what was happening?
There's a lot to be known in this world. And
You were there, right?
oh, sorry, repeat that.
I was saying you were there, right?
I am not sure what you're insinuating here. I'm a generous official. Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get ready for the ritual. And he turns coat and goes to leave. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
I think I hate him.
He is weird. Off-putting is a word for it.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Uh, his eyes. Have you guys ever seen them
Yes.
blink? Yes.
Wait, see him what?
What are you talking about?
His eyes are like sort of similar to Mr. Minotaur's,
Oh,
right? Right?
Hmm?
Hmm?
The pupil just changed color. He doesn't have like a cone of light emanating.
Yeah, but it still hurts. The pink, right?
Yep.
yeah, pink.
Yeah, pink.
You saw that too. In my when I was out of it, I saw the same eyes.
You saw them in your vision?
Yeah. Except they were on some shadowy monster thing instead of some dude.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Sounds bad.
That sounds bad.
And he seems to know. He seems to be fully aware that he was there.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He knows things. I don't trust him.
As you all talk, another loud knock resonates in the room, and two people come in bearing trays, full of food. It's not particularly luxurious. It's a bowl of cold soup. It seems to be some sort of artichoke mix, and just a few raw ingredients. A few of them cooked. So we've got carrots. We've got 2 apples. It's not exactly nutritious, but that's enough to to push away starvation for a day. Well, there you go. I leave three trays of it for you guys, and the person giving it goes back out.
How does it smell?
The cold soup actually smells quite nice. There seems to be some sort of mix in there, perhaps spices or just quality ingredients. but it does smell rather fresh. The rest of it isn't exactly high cuisine, however. Just ingredients aren't a meal.
And the Minotaur will just start kind of sipping away at it.
He does, and it's quite filling.
Well, I go to eat it. And as she's eating, she's like, "Can I even bother heating it up?"
All right, you certainly may do so. As for Mavis,
Not gonna touch it.
okay. Hey, I didn't imagine otherwise. And with that, we'll switch back to Andre. As you've seen people come in and out and in and out, you've seen one bird land upon the elven man's shoulder. This one different. The bird in question you've seen quite often. It's one of Yeva's carrier pigeon birds, specifically trying to go over far distances. It carries a rather hefty scroll on its leg. The elven man takes hold of it and begins reading it. What do you do?
That's not good, but he still just doesn't have enough information to go off of anything.
So you just stand there?
Yep, he's just watching. As far as he knows, they're going to be let out in some time in the few days, so he's in this for the long haul.
Poor Andre.
Man, Andre's an idiot.
We're so doomed.
Maybe. After about a minute of reading, the elven man yells out, "To all the mages, please come to me. We will proceed to the eye, as the preparations should be near complete. The Queen's assistant will send us a message before it starts. We will need proper timing." After a few seconds, the mages exit from the McKinn's offices. They all unite with the Elven Man, and they all go stepping all together in a direction to your left. Counting down, okay, ominous. They all head there at an unhurried pace. You hear in the distance the sound of a carriage running wildly as fast as possible. It seems quite heavily encumbered, as though it is the only noise you can hear through the city. There is quite a bit of hitting and smashing of metal and wood together as the car travels. What do you do?
Well, what they just said is not good. That's definitely, yeah. At that point, he's like, "There's no way. Like they couldn't teleport, right?" But if they are going to teleport, he can't risk getting caught now. So yeah, he's just stuck. He'll just stay there.
All right. After a few more minutes, the elven man comes back towards the barracks and enters them once more. For the party, once more Thamus opens the door. "Well, my friend, I believe the time has come. Soon after this, you'll be able to earn your freedom. Or, rather, be released, to enjoy it." He signals to the guard to his left. "On." And the guard opens your cell.
I'll step back.
Yeah, Mavis will get up from the floor.
Was she still boggling?
Yeah, she was
God damn it. Like a limp spaghetti. Okay. Also, why are you counting down in your house? Is there something?
No, like counting down to 12 to noon.
Oh, okay. I see.
Like 32 minutes, something seconds till it happens. It's whatever. Like keep going down.
For you, you know that currently it's about 11:15.
Got it.
So there's a generous bit of time before. Is there some problem? Ah, perhaps you've gotten endeared to your cell. You do not wish to leave it. Sadly, we don't have the space to keep residents in here, so I need to ask you to kindly step forward. Don't worry, nothing bad will happen to you. Never on my watch.
I would like to insight check this, please. This sounds fishy as
Yeah,
hell.
yeah.
Like even for the Minotaur, that just no.
The most suspicious man.
Yeah.
Sure, you can incite him. Go ahead.
While he's like giving this speech, like Rella's just giving like Mavis like a look, like okay.
I got. Oh wait. Okay.
I just got a nat one.
Oh no!
Nice.
This
Big
man is
roll.
clearly trustworthy. I mean, he gave you food.
I
Nobody
got
who
a-
gives you food can be bad.
I got a 24.
24. It seems very clear in his word that although harm may not come to you, other events that may not be in your favor might not be so kindly ruled out. And although it's not quite a threat, it's definitely not a proposal of friendship that he's giving you guys.
Yeah. Mavis is gonna just give like a big sigh and roll her eyes and be like, "Fine," and walk out the cell.
Ah, lovely. Someone who cooperate. Now then, you two, please
Yeah,
follow suit.
Minotaur seems happy about this. In fact, he has no idea. He'll gladly walk out with a big smile on his face.
Oh no!
Enthusiasm, I like it.
After seeing the other two come out, Rayla will step out as well.
And closing the dance, as always. The door to the cell is closed down after you guys, and Famus leads you to the outside. The thick, heavy door that was holding you guys in lifts open, and for the first time in a little bit, you see the sunlight. It's a bit blinding for a little while, but some clouds seem to be appearing in the skies slowly. So hopefully it won't be too sunny for too long. That moose leads you back outside of the barracks, the prisons. And you're back outside. Now then, if you'll follow me, we've gathered your equipment, all of your belongings, near where the queen should be.
I'd like to scan, like outside, see if I
Sure. Well,
see
you're
any.
now, you're now back out on the street, like actually out of the building.
Yeah.
There's not that much. There's not a lot of people out and about. Please make a perception check to have more details. Andre, also, I don't think I asked you for a stealth check, so make one now.
Okay. I got a. I'm very happy right now. That's a
I'm very happy
26.
right
That's an
now.
11.
Oh,
And you, dear God, do you ever roll above a fucking 3?
I've rolled like above a 10, like maybe twice.
Dear
This is
God,
a
bro.
continuation of last time where Double rolled absolutely awfully and I rolled fantastically well.
At this point, I'm thinking about giving you a vorpal sword. You're never gonna fucking hit anybody with it, so it doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, with that quite awe-inspiring check, you do notice instantly quite a few things. That despite some guard presence, there's nobody out and about in the city. No merchant, no nothing. Certainly a far cry from when you first entered. There was so much traffic that streets were almost blocked. Secondly, you notice a little bird, Andre, peeking from one of the alleyways and keeping watch over the street. Thirdly, you notice another bird, an owl with a coat of pure black, that's standing on a building on top of where Andre is looking out, staring at him.
Mavis is gonna be like, "Are you serious?" And like internally, and she's gonna try and like, how far away is Andre?
About 60 feet, not too far.
She's going to shake her head slightly
Okay.
and hope that he catches that.
Andre, you see that?
What, I don't even know what do I gain from that. She's shaking her, she just shakes her head.
The disapproval of your father, apparently.
The vibes.
If there's nothing I can communicate to you
It's like,
besides like movement.
I mean, I guess he knows that he saw that, but I don't know if he can take that as, oh, she saw me.
She's staring
Oh, is she looking directly?
She's staring directly at him.
Oh, okay, then yes. He's like, okay, yep.
And she shakes her head.
All right, then he'll just kind of duck down.
And so Thamu turns back to you guys. Please follow me this way. I'll lead you to the place where the teleportation should happen.
Mm. We don't have to like. We'll be like a bit of a distance away from the ritual, right?
Ah, yes, of course. As
Yeah.
the Queen's assistant stated in her message, which I believe you should have heard about. This is experimental magic. These have a tendency to blow up in your face, so to speak. So I've asked one of the local craftsmen to make us a protection. It should be a quite sturdy bit of metal and wood that ought to at least negate the first impact, should the side effects be explosions. Now then, please.
What? Explosions?
Yes, magic tends to be a bit fiddly. So when one uses a spell for the first time, there are often unintended consequences. That also happens when a mage attempts to create their own spell.
Is
Mhm.
this something new?
Oh no, this has happened since the dawn of time. When one taps into power they don't fully understand, they may get burned. And he looks at you quite intently as he says that.
Oh, okay.
You're willing to put the queen through that?
Sorry, I don't know. Let me pump you up a bit, Yash. Sorry, can you repeat that?
I
Yash.
was just saying. You get that?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, can you repeat the last thing you said?
I just said you're willing to put the queen through such experimental magic.
Yes, it's my understanding her court mage is under a bit of distressing circumstances right now, attempting to get both herself and her queen here as fast as possible. So it's possible she is using a spell she doesn't truly understand or hasn't had time to refine properly yet. Anyhow, at the distance at which you all will be staying, there should not be any danger for the lot of you. Now then, if we may proceed, we'll be able to swap out your shackles when we get there for the ceremonial ones. Just a sign of respect for the queen. Also, Andre, if you'd like to roll perception to see if you hear any of this.
You know,
You
I'll
might-
try. You know,
Maybe you'll roll above a 3. Maybe.
19.
19, pretty good. You do catch most of it. The only thing you don't quite catch is the thing about the shackles. But you do hear everything else.
Yeah, he's gonna like, oh, of course. But yeah, he's still trapped pretty much. Like, he'd like to get closer, but he's not gonna take that risk. So he's just gonna hope that they can just ride this out.
I see. And Thamuz begins walking away. I assume you guys follow him?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Yeah. God, this seems like bullshit. I don't.
We're in for the ride.
Ceremonial shackles for the queen. Like, no.
Whatever do you mean?
We're in for the ride. We're
This is
here now.
totally okay.
Nothing
We're
here.
God, are we about to be sacrificed?
I'm so scared.
Right. Don't worry. No, just don't worry. That's not good for your health. So he leads you through the streets of the city, and you eventually arrive at a very wide open place. In the centermost part of it, there's an underground section. Well, passageway to an underground section. The staircase leading down actually props out from underneath, and it seems to be very highly decorated. The material of it seems to be some sort of obsidian-like stone, polished to a mirror's edge, and on it are fine carvings that seem to depict various scenes: a man getting stabbed, 3 people holding hands, and various others. As the steps go further down, the scenes seem to multiply. Right next to it is some sort of setup where a circle made the outer edge of which is held propped up by large wood, and the centermost part of it has an iron shielding with a few spots in the center, openings, through which hands can fit. Outside of it, there's a large chest, metallic and with a very hefty lock on it. The lock itself looks about as heavy as a normal door would, and it's quite big. From it, both you, Mr. Minotaur, and you, Rayla, can feel the thing you've been missing, thing that's been divided from you, that part of you. There's 4 mages set out in a formation around the circles. 2 of them have their hands in the odd metallic and wooden contraption, almost testing it out. While a craftsman, a carpenter, is looking over the finer details of the wooden structure, propping it up and reinforcing it as he sees fit. There's a few guards standing around. None of them are too particularly armed. They seem to be mostly just actually standing guard over anything else. And there it is. As soon as this is over, they'll be able to give you back your equipment.
Good, because like I get that, meeting a queen is something special, but uh she's gonna be meeting a champion, and without my belt, I don't know if she'll believe me.
I love you so much. I see. A champion. Well, I believe it is, as they say, one can only be truly tall, kneeling down. Do not worry. I'm sure she'll see the grandeur in your heart.
Does he remind me of anyone that I've met before?
I think I understand what you mean by that.
Yeah.
And he doesn't seem to have that particular vibe to it.
Okay.
Although the eccentricity and the way he's seemingly fixated on odd parts of the world, shall we say, is very much reminiscent of how they acted.
Got it.
Now then, do allow me. And he goes to you, Mr. Minotaur, and changes your shackles for much smaller ones. They seem almost they seem very shabby, almost like they're the weakest one could find. There we go.
Do they are they decorative or anything?
They're not decorative or anything. They're barely your size. Yeah, they look almost like just bursting from out of them would be a piece of cake.
Okay. This is sketchy. Okay. Thanks.
Of course. Well, for you two as well. And he'll look at both of you, Mavis and Rayla, going first towards you, Rayla. Please present me your hand so I may change your shackles.
Here you go. They're not that heavy duty anyway.
He changes them, and you two are now found with a pair of almost brittle shackles. And turns to you, Mavis. And for you, last.
Yep. And I offer up my wrists because mine are in front of me.
And he changes the. Oh, right, they are in front of you.
Do you want them behind again? I'm sorry. I was trying to check on my friend earlier.
It's no issue. I thought you'd feel more pain than that. Anyhow, allow me to relieve you of your burden. And he changes them. These ones don't. They're not particularly potent either. They look quite brittle, and in fact, one of the chains already seems to be breaking.
As quiet as I can say it, to Thomas?
Amus? Yeah.
Thomas, thank you. I'm just gonna say, what's your game here?
As I've told you before, and he looks around to make sure no one else can hear. I wish to see you flourish, ascend further. And so I believe you may have need of power in this following moments. Hence why the shackles removed. And also advise you to take a close look at that chest. You'll find many of the things you truly need in there. Who knows what kind of circumstances we push to. Surely that queen must be in quite a state right now. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm not gonna say anything back. I hate it. I hate that so much.
He giggles a little bit and turns around, heading for the other mages. Oh, I have received words, friends. In precisely 10 minutes, they will start their ritual. We will need to match them at the second. Keep track, but keep prepared at the very second I announce it. If there's any delay, there may be heavy repercussions. For not only ours, but also for the queen and her attendant. Now, what are you guys doing? You're just kind of sitting there.
Yeah, I'll sit there and wait for the queen.
Yeah.
I hate this so much.
All right, you sit in the open marketplace without any actual people in it. There's to reiterate, there's a few guards, about 4 or 5 of them, but none of them are particularly heavily armed or particularly out on the lookout, so to say. And we'll switch back to Andre. What do you do?
He's just panicking, just sitting in there, just internally. This is the worst thing that, like, this is like what he exactly did not want to happen, but he can't do anything really at this point. So we'll just sit there and watch, just in horror.
This is what happens when you don't talk about your feelings.
Listen, he was going to get to that.
When?
It was actually going to be as soon as we got in the city and everyone was here. But then, I made a couple of weird decisions and now we're here.
Weird decisions, eh? Would you like to go into detail about
I'd say
them?
they're funny decisions, just kind of like,
Can't believe you let him do that.
hey, you were there.
Oh.
Yeah, I was driving.
It's debatable.
It's
Mavis was
debatable.
driving?
I was. You're knocked out. Who else was going to?
Yeah.
Andre, as you're standing in your watch point, up from above, a small stone falls, drawing your attention.
He's gonna look to it as he's like, oh crap.
As you look upwards, the sky is now clouded fairly heavily with actual clouds. Not much light passes through them, only the gray from the sky. There's the same bird as from yesterday. Still with his almost bewitching eyes and his cloak of pure dark, staring at you. It turns towards the center of the city, seemingly questioning you.
He's just gonna like shrug at it and he's just like, what do you, I can't, I'm a wanted criminal. And then I'm just gonna realize he's talking to a bird and just be like, ugh, whatever.
Alright. The bird then flies away as a few drops of water start falling from the sky. A bit of a light drizzle of rain. And he starts flying towards the center of the city, towards where you saw Mavis, Mr. Minotaur, Rayla, and the mysterious elven man, as well as his entourage, leave. And you sit there.
Yep,
In the
he's
silence,
just gonna
right?
wallow in his own just self-pity.
You're so
What a man. With Chad.
He's my hero, really.
Truly a legend.
Alright, and we'll switch back to the party.
Oh.
5 minutes have passed. And 6. And 4. And 3. The mages seem to be getting pretty antsy. All 4 of them are looking at a small sheet that's been stapled to a bit of wood next to where they're covering. The sheet in question is some sort of very complex arcane diagram. And they seem to be trying to memorize it, making sure they've got every single movement down. Thomas, for himself, is standing in one of the openings as well, but it doesn't seem quite so worried.
Are we just... I can't believe this is happening. This is out of character. I tried to be like...
I get that.
Like, my... part of me just wants to be like, why are we letting this happen? Why is this...
I don't know! Why are you letting this happen? So,
Listen to the creepy man
I get a
that wants us to fight the queen.
Fight the queen.
Is that not what he implied?
I get. Oh,
that's-
Please
What?
don't.
Wait,
Like this,
yeah.
that would nullify everything that's happened up to this point.
I didn't get that vibe. I'll be honest.
I felt like he was like, I don't know, brittle handcuffs, telling us where our weapons are. We could, I don't know, we could escape. I was like,
I don't. Yeah. Can we just leave? Can we just walk away and can we
go home.
And you?
Oh, I mean, I was thinking of a way we could do it.
9 minutes have passed.
Fuck.
Fuck.
If you have an idea, I say it.
I don't know how much I could do. I could wild shape out of it, but like now they're brittle, so like I don't need to do that anymore.
Okay, so we bust out of our chains and then what?
No, I don't know, walk out. We just leave.
We just go home.
What are they gonna do? Arrest us again? They don't have anything. The reason we're still in jail is so like bullshit anyway.
We know where our stuff is, right?
We know where our stuff is. We know this is all bullshit. We're just going along with it.
Because I thought we would get let out. Okay, I was a believer.
At
Never
what
mind, something
point do we
Monica
try to
was
either interrupt this ritual or
As you're all debating this, the neighbors begin to activate as Tammuz yells out, "Now!" And they all start chanting with their incantations, waving their arms through the thick fences supposed to protect them. In the center of it all, to everyone, you see thick light begin to accumulate through the rain. The light shifts in you from red, green, white, purple, and shifts through the entire rainbow, eventually settling for a pure white, as all the incantations and markings begin to stabilize. And you all feel incredible power, although almost as though it's barely contained by the incantations.
I would like to take a big couple steps backwards.
You can. As of right now, you're about 50 feet away from the entire apparatus. The spells keep going, each of the mages concentrating deeply in their rituals. And after a few moments, the energy, the light, seems to calm down. And for a moment, there's no noise, no rain falling down, no air brushing past your ears. After that moment passes, it all goes back. Very quickly. As a blast of immense energy erupts from the center of it, throwing off the fence and shooting it many, many dozens of feet far away. It lands harmlessly on the ground as a large puff of smoke and dust erupts. Each of the mages, well covered by it, escape unharmed, and in the center of it all are two female figures. The first one stands well over 7 feet tall and is clad in a gleaming full plate armor, decorated lightly with silver. The sheer size and fit of the armor betrays her impressively burly musculature beneath. At her back is a large greatsword with a decorated hilt of gold and ruby. The blade of the greatsword itself seems to be made of an almost rock-like material, and even from where you are, you can tell that it radiates very potent magic. After a moment, standing in the rain, she takes off her helmet, revealing lightly tanned skin and a very strong face, with eyes fully brimming with emotion. Whether it's determination or anger is very hard to say. To her left is a shorter woman, standing a bit above 5 feet tall. She's clad in a wide cape that, too, glows with arcane power. Underneath the cape is finely crafted chain armor that can be seen. Rayla, you yourself would be most familiar with this sort of armor, as chain worn only by nobility. You've seen a few people pass by visiting Larissa wearing it. Her hands are extended outwards, and a bit of smoke erupts from them. Looking a bit closer at her hands, they are clearly singed, her expression, uncovered by the crimson hood of her cape, is marked with intellect, but also exhaustion and strain. She takes a step back, clutching a book in her left hand, luxurious red cover with wide white streaks going through it, almost like lightning. Oh, well, went about as expected. She takes a few seconds, breathing, regaining her composure. And the bigger woman takes a step forward. Let the one who goes by the name of Andre Timmer show himself now. The words reverberate through the entire city. Andre, you recognize them instantly as probably the person you want less to hear right now.
I'll just kind of look over at the others. Boy, she's gonna be disappointed.
Man,
He went to the store and never came back.
I was gonna say, he'd probably be more hurt by what the Minotaur said.
Wow.
No, he'll just sit there. He'll wait. He's like, "Oh, I hate this so much," but he's just gonna wait. He's just like gripping his dagger. Doesn't know what he's gonna do. He's just holding it.
Famus takes a step forward and gives both of them a small curtsy. Greetings, Queen. I am Famus Vertranis, a kin's leader in here. I've been told you're searching for your assailant. These are the companions that were traveling with them. Perhaps you'd like to interrogate them. She turns her side towards all of you and takes a step forward.
I'll grin and eagerly wave.
God damn it.
Avis just looks dead inside.
I also like awkwardly bow.
I am Queen Yeva of the petty kingdom of Ralathond, of the Bethinde hegemony. And you have been traveling with a shell of a person. A usurper. Someone who has stolen the skin of my most valuable companion. Where is he? Where is it?
Wow,
said to you as she keeps walking towards you.
that's a lot to unpack.
It seems like the craze is contagious.
No clue.
Yes, Your Majesty, we have no idea where he is.
Well, I have lots of stuff, but they took it away. None of it's really a shell, though. I have pelts.
Mavis, I'd like you to roll deception, as you do know where Andre is. Everyone else, though, doesn't. They don't.
Dear God, darn.
Yeah, I was like, please don't say anything. Please don't say anything.
Oh God. Oh God.
Deception?
Yep.
Mm.
Get a good one.
Please.
Oh, you'll need it. You'll need a good one.
I 25.
9.
Okay, that's man,
I-
not good.
Andre, okay.
I tried.
It's okay. You did your best.
I did my best.
You did your best, so we're proud of you for it.
Just stares at Andre while she says it.
Yeah, just like looks over. No, I have no idea.
Yeah, no, no clue.
Currently, Andre is a bit out of sight. You're about 200 feet away, so not far, but you can't actually see anything that's happening.
Mhm.
Yeva keeps walking towards you. Speak.
Am I a dog? Wolf?
Mavis.
Oh, Mavis, please. I
Mavis.
don't have any time to do it.
Keeps walking towards you and will make for a grapple. Does a 14 hit your AC? Keep in mind,
Yeah,
you do not have armor.
I don't have armor, I know. Yeah, no, that hits.
Let's see. She
grapple
grabs
her?
you. She takes a hold of your throat and lifts you upwards. Through her teeth, immense rage simmers. Where is it?
Excuse me.
We
I'm gonna,
don't know. Put this down. We don't know.
ma'am.
Oh,
Do you
excuse
think
me.
we like Andre?
I'm gonna have to ask that you put her down.
Put her the accent. I'm sorry.
Oh, man.
The accent.
Oh, pardon me.
How does she respond?
You're actually saying that? Okay. She
Yeah.
is completely focused on Mavis and does not respond in any way, not even looking at you.
Okay, I would like to put a hand on Mavis's shoulder and slowly push towards the ground.
Make an athletics check.
All right, I'm good at these.
Oh, man.
You will be, however, with disadvantage because you do still have
Hold up.
the shackles.
Wait, this is the 7-foot woman, right?
Wait, shouldn't that be advantage because I have both arms?
Yeah, I
Extra
mean,
weight.
You can't use your fucking width of shoulders.
Okay. All right. Well, with disadvantage.
Wait, are my feet dangling?
You sure,
You're
are
about
you?
2
I
feet off
am.
the ground right now.
Okay, I'm on the ground still. Okay, less intimidating.
What is going on?
You're not off. You're not on the ground. You're 2 feet off the ground.
Oh, off. I am off the ground. Okay.
A 20.
A
Yo.
20. Pretty good. You put your hand on Mavis's shoulder as the queen exerts a bit of force to try and keep her aloft. You put more, and you start pushing her down. Her vision doesn't change from Mavis. You're now 1 feet hovering over the ground rather than 2.
I'm gonna, I guess, grab Harissa with my 2 hands. I guess. With still cupped hands, just to, try and hold her off. But I hate this. I'm so sorry, guys. Mavis kind of just stares at her and says, "No clue."
Just snitch. You just snitch at this point, please. For Andre's sake.
Well, I'll say, "Oh, that wasn't your bird, then."
Our bird. Where?
Oh, I saw an owl back there.
And do you point?
No.
Back there.
Just trying to be difficult.
I'm sorry, the first instinct of me lying, she tries to choke me.
That's fair.
Yeah, you guys, Andre really pissed these people off.
Yeah.
I
The
mean,
queen. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was gonna say something stupid.
Wait, so it's the queen that's 7 feet tall, not the 5-foot woman.
You're right. The 7-foot tall person is not 5 feet tall. But
No,
You're
I'm saying
very
it's the
right.
queen that's the 7-foot
Yeah.
queen. Okay, I was mixing up who was the queen.
No.
Oh, I'm back talking the queen directly.
Yes.
Okay.
What?
So the queen's got you like chokeslam position.
Pretty much.
She's got him by the fucking grip on the throat.
Yeah,
Okay.
too bad Mavis doesn't breathe. So
And
Whoa, that's crazy.
did
Doesn't
not
matter.
react to me speaking to her or pushing Mavis down.
Not even slightly.
Okay, I would like to tap the queen on the shoulder.
Oh, no. Please.
Excuse me.
Her
Oh,
vision turns at you and turns further back as she turns around, turning Mavis along as she does, back towards her attendant.
Please put her down.
She ignores her words and speaks to her mage. He's nearby. You still have the energy after that spell. Yes, I won't be able to use my most potent spells, but any of the 3rd level and lower, I should be able with ease.
so
He's nearby. Go find him.
you're like
And
kind of responsible for him, right?
responsible, yes.
Okay,
Friend
well,
was stolen away, and
he did kind of tear my net. I don't know if there's anything you can do about that.
it's not him who tore your net. It's not him you've been traveling with. It's not him that did or said anything you've known. The one you've interacted with is a shadow. One who has grabbed a hold of his body.
Oh, so yours wasn't a dick?
You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, actually.
Possibly.
Yeah.
We are here to rescue this friend of ours.
Mm.
And you will not stand in our way. And as she does, a burst of lightning erupts far away as the rain intensifies somewhat. Through it, the smaller, shorter figure begins to rise through the air, flying.
Okay, do I do something, y'all? Do I?
I don't
What
know.
are you gonna do?
You are grappled.
Yeah, I can still speak.
I guess. I mean, it's up to you. Honestly, I can't.
No,
do
I'm
anything.
not. I don't want to die. I don't have a death wish.
I feel like you could only act when she puts you down. You gotta be put down. Like, not put down,
Okay.
but gotta be put down, you know?
So,
She'll be
I mean, like, it's really cool and all that you can. I'm like really impressed by your strength, like one-handed grab, not like really cool. And I'm gonna make the okay, so like the nice symbol with my hand, like the like little circle with your pointer and thumb. Like, very nice, very impressed. But could you let me down now?
She does let go as her and her attendant fly past. High above you, she begins to examine the city.
Okay.
You see her attendant begin to cast a spell.
Do
And a name you're familiar with resonates through the entire city. Andre, your own name, from a voice you recognize. Kana's. You feel almost something tugging at your brain. As you feel a spell locating you.
Of course. Can I see?
Everyone else sees Kana cast locate creature. And she turns to your exact position, Andre.
Well, this
Then
will be
turns
fun.
quickly back to the queen's position. And yells out, there! The queen lets you go immediately, Mavis, and begins to run, dashing towards that position. Kana approaches too. Any of you do anything?
I think he's gonna wait. Actually, he's gonna try something. I think. Well, I don't know if he'll try something. He's got something coming in his head. It's not sure if it's really a plan.
I see.
I keep forgetting the pronunciation of this guy's name, and it sucks because I have it written down. But
Moon?
Thumus?
Amus.
That was.
You guys coming up with names is hard, okay?
Yeah, I understand.
Thomas. I'm gonna look at him,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm I'll just say, do you want me to do this now, or
What?
I'm gonna say, do I do this now, or
Is that what you say to him?
yeah?
Your path is your own to carve.
Okay, but you all
Whereas
right?
I
Whatever.
wish you keep your friend. We want to hurry somewhat.
Understood. And
you
I'm
get
gonna.
towards the broken lock on the chest. Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, the lock's broken on the chest.
It's not even closed. There's a lock, but it's just there. It's not shut.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Layla like pulled apart her hands super fast. What the chains break off?
Yeah, that's what.
You can roll athletics if you'd like. The DC is 7.
DC 7?
Yeah. Very
I'm
good.
also gonna do that at this point.
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
There is 3 of us in this like little center area.
Mhm.
The queen who just took off,
Yes.
her guard lady who's somewhat behind her.
No, the guard is up in the skies and above her,
Okay.
closing in on Andre's position faster than the queen, actually.
And this Thamus guy is with us. Is there
Thamus.
anyone else?
The other guards and mages that were there before seem to have been knocked unconscious by the blow
Okay.
of the spell. Thambus, however, is still there, just looking at you, not doing anything.
These mages, they were a part of the city guard, or they're just mages?
Oh.
Okay.
How would you know?
Oh, fair enough. Well, if they have like insignias or something, like
You don't.
okay. Well, I guess if these 2 are breaking their chains, the Minotaur probably will too. He's not much for his own ideas.
I got a
Okay.
7 probably.
How far away is the queen?
The queen at this point is about 80 feet away.
80 feet? Alright. I'm gonna run after them.
I see. As you begin dashing after them, Andre, Kana closes on you. Andre, can you hear me in there?
He's gonna like peek out and go, "Oh, hey there, buddy, old pal. It's been a while." He's still a tyrant, and he's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers with that last word, tyrant.
You're guessing that on Kana or
Yep.
Yeva? It wasn't a yes no question. It was Kana or Yeva.
It was Kana.
Okay.
That's the question.
He is just like, well,
Listen and Whisper is a wit save, right?
it is, yes, a 15 wisdom saving throw.
Let's see. That is a. Oh, exactly a 15. So I believe we rule that on attacker's favor, right?
Yeah, so she takes, it's rounded, is it damage rounded down or up for half?
Oh, well, if it's attacker, then you get the full damage no matter what.
Or no, it's not attacker's advantage. It's the other way around. Is what we do.
Oh, we're doing defense. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what it was. It's like if you make it or higher.
Oh, okay. Give me just a sec. For Dissonant Whispers, it's...
Because I rolled 11 damage, but that needs to be halved. But I don't remember if it's rounded down or up.
Yeah.
Isn't it usually down?
Yeah, let's go with down.
Okay, if it's rounded down, then that's like 5.
Yep.
Yep. So 5 damage, or 5 psychic damage.
Okay. As you cast that, you grab a hold of her thoughts. You can feel the determination, almost the fear in her as she reaches you. You use it against her and turn it on her. As she herself turns away from the use of her spell and uses her reaction to move away as far from you as she can, as the spell states. And at this point, I'd like you to roll initiative.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Yo.
Come on, Andre. Okay, not the best, but at least I got that massive initiative bonus.
Yeah, the goal here is
I rolled a 3.
Dear God, bro.
Unnatural 20.
Nice.
Dear God.
I'm so sorry, Mavis.
Mavis and Rayla, please roll for the shackle too. If you fail it,
I rolled a 17 for the shackle.
17 does it.
Oh, minus the 1, it goes 16.
Yeah, I got a 7.
Okay. So everybody put their initiative in chat,
Yep.
please.
Yep, I put mine in there.
Did put mine.
Math. Okay. Oh, wow, your initiative.
Wait, you got 20 or you rolled a 20?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, all together was 20.
Okay.
So I rolled a 12. But had that beefy +8.
Yeah. Oh. Man, I wanted to solve this without violence, but I guess that's not gonna happen.
Yep. I was like, oh wait, there are spells to find people.
Mr. Minotaur, you're up first, as Andrea struck the first blow on the maid, who has gone flying upwards as fast as she can.
How high up is she? How far is she from me?
Well, from you, she's a good 150 feet, at least.
That's really far.
She's about 40 feet high into the air, 20 feet upwards of a building, and yeah, it's pretty far. The queen herself at this point is she was 80. She had a full round as Andre used his spell, so dashing. So she's about 140 feet away from you guys.
Wait, did she need to make a concentration check for a fly?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I might murder this woman. I was like,
I was about to
wait a
ask.
second.
Concentration check is based on the damage you take.
It's like,
And
I think it's 10 DC is the lowest it can be.
yeah,
It's 10 or damage, whatever's higher.
she got a 16, so
yeah,
she's
okay.
good.
I was like, I mean, she is a mage, so she's probably fine.
She's good.
Okay. So, I guess I'm going to turn around to that chest, and our stuff is in there, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I would like
What do
to.
you think?
Okay. I'd like to take a look, and if I see my stuff, begin equipping it.
Sure. Opening the chest in a hurry, you do see your items. Your axe first and foremost, as well as the rest of the items in the chest belonging to Rayla and Mavis. You see a bit of armor, a bit of utensils, a gigantic cauldron Rayla used. Rayla just one. You can take one item as a free action.
Okay. I will grab. I don't know if this counts. I'll grab my shield that happens to have everything else attached to it.
Would have only the shield, not everything else. Just the
Okay.
shield.
All right. Well, I'll start with that.
Okay, so grab the shield. You can use a bonus action and an action to take one object more each.
Okay. let's go for, I guess, the axe. And my bow.
Your bow. You won't have any arrows.
Okay, I would. That's fine. I'll wait till next time to grab arrows.
Okay. And that's your turn. Andre, as you turn to attack Kana, who has come at you at first, Yeva turns to you. Well, rushes at you is more apt, as she closes the distance very quickly. She nears, using her entire speed, she arrives within 30 feet of you. And looking at her, you notice immediately that the armor and weapon she's using are very special, not the ones she usually uses. The armor, in particular, you've seen as a heirloom, as is a great sword. The heirloom itself has a motto within the Ralathon royal family, that when one wears this, they must be ready to die. He rushes at you. The energy of the magical sword begins to show itself truly, as the obsidian, stone-like exterior of it begins to break away somewhat, and green strands of energy aren't the only thing keeping the blade part of the weapon aloft. She swings it in your direction. Please make a dex save, as an enormous burst of energy spreads forth from her in a cone.
A natural 20 for a 26.
Pretty good. You take you take 6 points of force damage as you manage to use one of the crates to escape the immense surge of energy. The energy itself ruptures a good part of the ground underneath you. She looks at you, determined. You're not getting away this time. And she'll end her turn there. Rayla, you're up.
I'm gonna go to the box of equipment.
Mm-hmm.
And how much can I get out?
You can take one item with free action, bonus action, and action. So 3 in total if you use all of those. Your quiver of arrows will count as just one item.
So I'm just gonna take my bow and my arrows then.
I see. You do so. Anything else?
I'll use my action, right?
No, that's your free action and your bonus action. You do still have your action.
From where I am, do I have any vision of... I forgot which one it is, the one behind Andre right now.
Currently, your visibility is quite obscured. You do see the queen still in her gleaming armor and her magic sword that radiates light. She's borne down on Andre as quickly as she can, and she's standing a good 200 feet away from you right now. As for her court mage, she is hovering the ground over a building, about 20 feet over it.
I was gonna move towards where Andre is, maybe 20 feet. And we're gonna try to take the best shot of our lives at the queen.
Oh,
Okay.
Let's
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Okay. Actually, I'm not rolling my real life dice, they're cursed. Fuck. Okay, a 13.
13 does not hit.
Mm.
As you shoot your arrow, it bounces harmlessly off her back. She doesn't even seem to notice, but her stance changes somewhat to accommodate a foe attacking in both directions.
Alright. Go on, my turn.
Alright, Andre, you're up.
Whew. Well, he's gonna brush himself off after that. Just blast and go, wow, bring out the big guns, huh? Well, I guess it's only fitting. He'll make the Wood Whisper mask appear as his normal one, the kind of like theater mask with a scowl.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Yeah, you know what? Why not? He's just gonna take a shot with a short bow at Yeva.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Ugh. 13 as well.
13. This does not hit either. As you shoot at her, she easily bats the arrow away using her great sword. One that you've seen dozens, if not hundreds of times. Only the first time it turns it you.
Well, not my best day. He's just going to back up. Yeah, he's just gonna run.
Okay, where you going?
He's just gonna try to find some cover, really, at this point.
Some cover? Okay.
Because I believe I'm still in the alleyways, right? So I'm not trying to like run away. I'm just trying to get into cover, like away from her.
Okay, so you duck underneath like a pile of crates.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I will bonus action hide.
That's... Okay, go ahead.
You know, I gotta buy so much time before they get here because I'm gonna get murdered by this woman. Oh, that's not a great roll. That's a 12.
12 will sadly not overwhelm either of their passive perceptions and will not do anything.
Well, that's it.
That's all you got?
Yep.
That's all you got?
Anything else?
Nope. That's all I can do.
Anna will begin flying closer to you, Andre, as she shakes off the effect of your spell. As she nears you, she once more says, "Andre, can you hear me from inside? Fight it!"
Ugh. High and mighty. He's just gonna shrug at him. Just, ugh.
I see. And as she nears you, she'll keep approaching and cast a spell at you, using a scroll that you've seen her only take out on a few occasions. Her war scroll, Backdance with war magic. She unleashes a breath of ice that covers the entirety of the ground, and the air between you and her. Please make a con save.
Boy. 14?
14 sadly does not beat her DC. You take 4, 9, and 14 points of cold damage. As the ice spreads in the air and rushes up to your feet and legs, and immobilizes you. She then lowers herself a bit closer to the ground, using as much of her movement as she can. Now she's hovering about 20 feet away from you and 20 feet in the air. And that will be her round. Mavis, you're up.
How far away am I from them?
About 200 feet.
I'm 200 feet?
Well, you're actually like 170, but you gotta go to the box. So.
Wait, I dashed after them. I have to go to the
Oh,
box?
you dashed after him. Oh, yeah, sorry. Normal speed is 30, so 60. You were at, what's it? So you're about 100 meters away from him.
Okay.
Not 100 meters, 100 feet, sorry.
Yeah, okay. If I do full movement, that puts me in within 70 feet. Fuck, okay. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna do normal movement, I guess. My full movement, so 30 feet. And out of curiosity, if someone is paralyzed, can they still stay in the air, or would they just plummet?
They would just plummet, I think. Give me just 1 second to look up the issue.
If it breaks concentration, I would think they would fall.
Yeah.
Does it break?
It's incapacitated.
Mhm.
Can't take actions or reaction. It can still move. So no, it would not break concentration, as it does not.
Paralyzed? I don't think they. I didn't think they could move when they're paralyzed.
I mean, it doesn't say anywhere that they can't.
I'm pretty sure they
you
can, because
Incapacitated creature can't take actions or reaction, but moving's in either of those.
let me see.
I'm using the Roll20 It just says a paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak.
It can't. Oh, you're right. Can't move or speak. I'm stupid. I didn't see that. Oh yeah, you're right. You are correct. It could not move, but it would not break concentration.
Yeah. Okay, so they'd still be floating, just not.
Yep.
Okay. And what kind of... Is this an action spell? It is an action spell. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Fuck, there is really nothing I can do right now. Everything I need at least 60 feet, unless I want to, like, murder someone.
Record, you also have your tiara right now, as it was not taken away, inside of you.
I never tuned it.
You've had time.
I've had time. Okay.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
You've had a couple days. You're good.
Yeah. All right then. But once per day bonus act. All right. I'm gonna do dash then.
Mm-hmm.
And activate my the tiara.
See. You dash and come within 70 feet of the combatants.
Yeah.
As you activate your tiara, the rain around you freezes somewhat. The ground too covers itself with a light frost.
Mm-hmm.
Silence reigns. No drop falls to the ground. The air around you shivers. Anything else?
That's it for now.
Mr. Minotaur, we're back up to your turn.
Okey-dokey. So, I would like to grab some arrows
Uh-huh.
and my belt.
Okay.
And then I would like to run, I guess, the 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And, okay, so if chick in the air is paralyzed, if I shoot her, will she be unparalyzed?
She's not paralyzed at all. Ava's gonna cast a spell.
No. Okay.
Not yet. Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna try and hit her with an arrow then.
Alright, roll for it. What's the short bow's range?
It's a longbow.
It's a long bow. Oh, I see. Okay, got it.
But
150, you should be within that, though.
yeah. Okay, so we're looking at a 18 to hit.
18 to hit. As you shoot your arrow at her, she clearly was focused on Andre and does not even have time to put up a defensive spell or anything of the like as your arrow connects with her right shoulder. How much damage do you do?
Only 5.
Only 5. She'll have to make a concentration check. A 12, which will succeed. She looks at you, seemingly reminded that you people exist, and and realizes that you are actually fighting.
That's it for me.
I see. Yeva has her eyes completely focused on you, Andre. And she marches forward. This will hurt for a bit. if you can still feel it, Andre. Or whatever creature has taken a hold of you. I'm sorry. And she'll reach where you were and attack you, swinging her massive greatsword to the ground. That's an 18 to hit. Does that hit?
That will hit.
As she swings it to the ground and she crushes the boxes behind which you were hiding or attempting to hide. And the greatsword connects with your rightmost shoulder, dealing 6 plus. Dealing 8 damage, 3 of which is force damage, as the greatsword's magic enhances even further her attack. Oh, sorry, I forgot I had her bond. So dealing an additional 4 damage as well.
Okay, so like 12 then?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
As she slams down with her greatsword on the ground, she then lifts it, spinning, and going to attack you at the side. Does a 24 hit you?
That hits. And I will say, I'm probably gonna go down with this one.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't think you guys would be 200 feet apart from one another when this started, but you brought this upon yourself, didn't you? That is a total of, actually, surprisingly, 9 damage.
Yep, I am down.
As you go down, she then kneels to you. Don't worry, Andre. We'll bring you back out of that thing's grasp soon. And she'll end her turn there. Rayla, you're up.
Okay. Rayla's gonna move up another 30 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, no, he wouldn't want that. Okay, we're gonna take another arrow.
Alright, a reminder, you also have 2 attacks now, because you're level
Yep.
5.
Yeah,
So,
I just noted.
and you're aiming for Yava or Kana?
Ava.
Yava, I see. Roll the hit.
I love characters that have a Y name. Makes me happy. Okay. How do we feel about a 10?
A 10. That's sadly not going to hit.
Alright, we're gonna try that one more time.
Okay, go ahead.
Ooh, a 27.
27 hits. Is that a crit?
Mhm.
Is that a crit?
No.
No, I see. So you do indeed connect with the blow. The arrow, as she kneels for Andre, flips in one of the gaps of her armor, and you get her just on the underside of her arm. Roll damage, and if you use an arcane arrow, please say so.
Can I make this a shadow arrow?
A shadow arrow, which does
Creature hit by this takes an extra 2d6 psychic damage and must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or be unable to see anything farther than 5 feet until the start of the next turn.
I suppose an 8 beats your whiz save.
Well, does an 8 beat it?
Yeah, I don't suppose that beats it.
Nope.
I see. So, your arrow connects with the underside of her arm, and a thick fog shadow takes over her eyes. And she looks around, confused, for a few moments, but her focus remains on Andre. How much damage do you do?
15.
15. Let's see. Not 15. That's a bit. See. The damage seems to shake her somewhat, but not so much that she'll never recuperate, or that that her intent to fight lowered in any significant way. Anything else?
No, I'm returning it.
Andre, you're down. Make a death saving throw, please.
Yeah, let's see.
And as you do, I'd like you to tell me one memory that flashes through Andre's mind as he's on death's door.
Probably the first one, if we're starting from the beginning, would just be him in his house, just alone, just kind of like sitting at a table, just kind of looking around, not really having much to do.
What do you get on that death save?
Well, 16.
16. You got your first success.
Bro, I was thinking, what if Andre straight up dies? That would be really interesting.
That's one way to put it.
Listen, I'm all for it. Well, not really, but kind of.
As you go down, Kana will too. You start going downwards. As she nears you, Yeva turns to her and goes, "No, take care of the others. I'll take care of him." She seems to hesitate, but turns towards you guys. She steps back on the ground. "We're here for Andre, not for the lot of you. We can still excuse what you did. Lay down your weapons now." I don't suppose any of you actually put down your weapons.
I'm not holding any weapons.
We all hear that.
Yeah, you all do. She's screaming it.
Leo's just gonna scream back, "Why would we do that?"
I see. Regrettable. And she'll turn to you, Mavis, hovering barely 1 foot above the ground with her flying spell. In her right hand, you see energy begin to crackle and accumulate. White beams, bursts of light, extend from her finger at lightning speed. Please make a dex save.
Alright.
That's her last third slot.
Yeah, that's a 4. Oh wait,
no.
that's 6. That's a 6.
A 6. Might I suggest inspiration?
Yeah, I know what this spell is, please.
You suggested it. That's so bad.
Yeah, he suggested inspiration.
Do you have it? Oh, you don't. Well, that's a shame. Never
Yeah,
mind.
only Belial has it, and
Sorry,
I'm not
thought
gonna
you-
ask him to use it on me.
My bad. I thought you had it.
No, oh, wait, Belial, are you here?
Yep.
Oh,
You need the inspiration?
maybe.
Okay. How can I? You're getting lightning shot at you?
I am.
Okay.
You don't have to, dude, if you don't want to.
Well, no, I'm gonna. I just don't. Okay. DM.
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to use one of my belt abilities to distract?
To distract a bolt of lightning. Please
No,
tell
to
me
distract
how.
her from shooting the bolt of lightning.
It's too late, bro. It's not your round.
Fuck.
It's not how that works.
Okay, how do I give her inspiration?
You
Just do it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you want to flavor it, you can flavor it however you want. You can do a Michael Jackson dance if you want.
Okay. Yeah, so, I mean, take the inspiration.
Alright. Thank you.
Please, come on.
Oh.
Like, I was like, oh no, that spell.
And
Point
and
blank.
I'll and I'll
Well,
just,
I'm not wearing armor still. I just ran after because I figured you're gonna die.
You're deathly.
and I'll yell at the lady. You're really gonna attack her and not the champion?
You're not the champ.
Yeah.
It looks like you a bit
Okay.
confused for a
Okay.
moment.
This is better. I got 17.
17 does it. As the bolt of lightning erupts from her finger and dashes past you at immense speed, you manage to duck underneath it. It only singes a small part of your back. And you take... Give me a sec, that's a lot of d6s.
Oh.
Okay,
It's
that's not
lightning bolt.
intimidating.
It doesn't. I think it does as much damage as fireball.
It does. You're doing great, though. You're not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
I'm not gonna lie to you. You were not quite supposed to draw their attention so soon, but... Oh well.
I can't just let him die.
No, I mean... That's
Because
okay.
as far as they know, they're trying to murder me.
Yeah.
So that's...
Yeah.
That's 5. That's 6, that's 8. That's 11. That's 17. That's 22. You take 11 points of lightning damage, which is halved, as you manage to barely avoid the brunt of it.
What am I doing?
As the burst of magic leaves her finger, you can see that she seems quite winded from all her effort, and her hand singed even more than when she first appeared. She drops concentration on her spell and takes a few moments to take deep breaths. Clearly, this has taken a heavy toll on her.
All right.
That will be the end of her turn.
Mhm.
You're up. By you, I mean Mavis.
Yeah. So you see Mavis from where she was like bent down before, like stand fully straight up, and she just looks at Kana and like smiles. So Kana, I'm assuming within range. How far am I from Yeva?
Yeah, Kana is in range. She's actually the closest to you. Kana would be about, you rushed after, about 60 feet away from you,
Mhm.
and Yeva would be about 80.
Okay, I'm going to take my 80. I'm going to take 20 of my movement, 20 feet. And I'm going to cast Hold Person at the 3rd level.
At a 3rd level, so you can target
Yep,
both of them?
Both of them, yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
They have to beat us. They have to be DC Wisdom. They have to beat Wisdom of 17.
You know what I'm gonna do? For all wisdom. Yeah. She's got a +1 bonus from magic items.
Yeah.
So what I'd like to do, I'm going to, for all saving throws, I will show the rolls. Add a bit of tension.
Alright.
Oh god. Okay.
Alright, let me.
Oh,
Oh, the RGB were set up.
Where we
the
going?
game is set up. Let's
Give
go.
me a sec. I need to use my...
I had an extra bit of stress.
Yeah.
That is for Yeva. That is, doesn't show quite so well.
Oh, nice.
That's a 3.
Let's go.
Let me
She's not gonna snap my neck.
use one that's above you. So, Yeva fails. As you reach into your mind, you manage to grasp her and stop any movement from her. As for Kana, that is a... doesn't show quite so well, does it? Focus, please.
I see 2 digits. Is that 19?
Yeah, it's 19.
Okay, so she passed.
Resolution's not fantastic, is it?
It's alright.
And that's a
Intensity.
19, as you fail to grasp a hold of her thoughts. She manages to resist your pull. Anything else?
Do it, yeah. I'm gonna flip her off.
Her being Kana or Yeva?
Both of them, just in their direction.
Okay.
It's double birds.
I see. You do so. And Mr. Minotaur, we're back up to you.
Okay. So even the queen's the closest one to me, and she's still pretty far. Yeah.
Pretty far.
Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and if they're well, I guess if the one's being held, let's just go ahead and dash action up and get a little closer. That should probably just be my turn.
See? Nothing to do with your bonus action?
I don't think so, no.
Okay. You dash action, get 60 feet closer. As you do, you're now, I believe, about 70 feet away from Kana and 90 from Yeva.
Okay.
Now it's Yeva's turn. I believe she gets another save for that at the start of her turn. Is that correct?
Yeah, she gets to do.
I think it's at the end of their turn.
At the end?
I think so. I think that's what makes it kind of punishing. Let me look.
Hold person.
It might be
At the end of each of its turns, the
At the
target can
end.
make another wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
So Andre, you through your barely opened eye, you see Yeva struggling, trying to retain control of her body as Mavis holds her still. She doesn't do anything, and she gets a natural 1 and
Let's
stays
go.
immobilized.
My middle finger disheartened her.
I want to be up so badly. If I could do the amount of damage I could pull off right now.
Oh, that's not the goal here.
Listen, that's just
Are you
my
sure?
my monkey brain going, dude, you can get so
Yeah.
much damage right now.
God, I wish I could speak. Like, I wish Mavis could speak right now.
And oh no, right, she can. Never mind.
She can't.
Rayla, you're
Oh
up.
yeah.
What do you do?
So where is it? Where is the? Okay, who's closest to me?
Closest to you would probably be Mr. Minotaur.
Okay.
If you mean between Kana and Yeva, Kana is closest.
Okay. Considering that she just tried to lightning bolt Mavis, I'm pulling back my bow and aiming it at Kana.
I'm like the most helpless out of all of us.
Right? Go ahead and roll the hit.
A 20.
A 20 does indeed. Does indeed hit. As she, as your arrow nears her, she puts her hand up, trying to put some sort of magical ward, but does not have time, as your arrow is simply too fast. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Just realized one of them is deaf and paralyzed, or blind and paralyzed.
That's a bit of a tough combo.
It's rough. I'm at 13.
A 13. So she takes 13 points of damage. Your arrow connects with her the leftmost part of her shoulder, and she seems to have taken quite a bit of damage. She's panting, holding herself at the knees, struggling to even stay up. Anything else?
If I shouted at her, could she hear me?
Oh yeah, definitely.
And you're like, if you stand down now, I won't send another arrow your way.
Can't. I'll never give up on my companions.
You mean Andre?
Yes.
Okay.
He doesn't
all
seem to want to be friends with you.
It's all. As she speaks, she takes a long breath, trying to Get her breath back. Because of the possession. He's not himself. Deep rain falls still upon the battlefield and dampens everyone's clothes. Anything else?
Duncan, 1 second.
I was gonna say, all right, don't question it like Andre didn't have friends, okay?
I told you.
Friends.
Like, wait a second, there's no way this is true. Andre would never have friends.
Yeah,
I
it's like
didn't
I
say
knew what you
that.
meant, but it was still funny to just think about it like that.
It is fun. I could have said it like that, but I think Andre, we're just friends. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
So you're gonna end your turn?
Right there and nothing more.
Okay. Wait. So repeat that as connections of its body. Did you say you shoot another arrow, you end your turn there?
Oh, no. I'm ending my turn there, not shooting anything more.
Sorry.
I was gonna think about what she said.
Andre, it's up to you again.
Yeah.
Roll another death saves, and please tell me of another memory that flashes in Andre's mind, as these may be his last moments.
Probably in the bar. He used to have to, like, he used to run in the barracks. All of his, closest friends are kind of there. We used to party out, well, he never partied, but he was just there with them. He always just liked seeing people be happy.
See, the image of Lothian's smiling, broad face flashes into your mind as he holds up a tankard.
That's a 5.
Oh no. Oh my god.
No.
The image withers away somewhat,
Okay.
fades as life begins to leave you.
We need to go leave this over there. For anybody.
It's Connor's turn. She turns around and sees Yeva paralyzed. She turns back towards you, Mavis. I know that spell. I know. Stop. And once more, through her only non-charred hand, the left one, the only one she can still use, you see, in a last burst of lightning, the same as before, crackle. She looks at you. Drop it. Do you
No,
drop
Mavis is
one?
like exasperated. She's like really like she throws her hands up in like the really action.
Do you drop the spell?
No.
I see. Roll a dex save, please.
You got it.
God, I wish I could just like be like, "Are you stupid? I'm not trying to fight you right now."
Well, Rayla shot her.
Okay,
Well, I guess right now she was like, okay.
I got a 15.
Yeah, it's fair that she did stop.
Sadly does not beat her DC.
15 doesn't beat it.
What?
You guys are a bit out of your league. I don't know how to tell you this.
I guess we were
Okay.
fighting a queen in her service.
Yeah. All right. Kill me. Let's go.
Yeah, like I said before, I got lucky when I bought them.
I just wanted to heal you, have them go, and then be like, "Listen, can we just talk about what the fuck's happening right now?" I'm too confused. I haven't done anything threatening towards them.
One of them fell.
Oh, that was a lot of dice.
That's a lot of dice.
So, this one's a 2.
Yeah, I see a
Hey.
couple 2s.
This one's a 5.
That's 7,
9.
9,
11.
11. Okay,
14.
14.
17.
Oh, I didn't even see that one. I was like, all right, 2 more, we're good.
I can show it. Here.
Yeah. Let's keep counting.
Okay.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
19. We're at 19.
23.
23. I'm still up. I'm still up.
Yep. Please roll a con save as well.
Yeah, that will do. Hold on.
I was planning for the worst right there.
I mean, you just. God, imagine if the healer goes down.
But I was thinking, he's good.
Hey, I am also kind of a healer. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, but
Healer's
you're
already down then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're like almost
Oh,
dead.
con save. I'm doing a
Yeah,
con
con
save.
save for
What's the DC you have to beat? That was a lot of damage.
23.
I think the
No,
DC
like
is-
what's
23.
Is it
It's
11?
damage.
Well, no, you have to. It's halved.
Oh, it's halved.
Yeah, it's the damage that you take halved.
Ah, I see.
yeah,
then
because that'd be
would
impossible sometimes.
Yeah, I was like, that would make like, oof.
Oh, you're right. In that case, it would be 11. I mean,
Okay. Con save of 11. Alright, DC has to be 11. Well, I got a 12, but I got 14.
Oh, I
Roll
thought
the
you said
12.
I got a 12, but I have a minus, and I was like, oh no.
No, I have a +2, so I have 14. I pass. Not happening today.
Yeah, you suck it. just
you pass the
just
as the
smoking.
lightning connects right
Mhm.
into your chest and passes through it.
Yeah.
You feel pain,
Yeah.
a rare emotion for you, a rare feeling.
Oh.
It almost blinds you for a moment, but you manage to keep hold of your magic and keep Yella down for the moment.
Yeah.
It's Kana's turn as her second hand is also scorched. You see plumes of smoke emitting from it, and her arms dangle almost harmlessly next to her.
Yeah. You see like Mavis exhale, and you see her breath because of how cold it is around. Oh no, you wouldn't see a breath. Shit. Okay, I can't make that. I was gonna do a cold descriptor. I can't do that.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, Andre's freezing and dying.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
That is a concept.
That's fair.
How far away am I from Andre?
From Andre, about 80 feet, I believe.
Okay. 80 feet. Okay. Okay, I know what I have to do. So... Features, what can I do? I'm going to use my symbiotic entity ability to gain 20 temp HP.
I see. As you use it, like, much like before for everyone else, you see worms crawl from Mavis's arms underneath her body, spreading across her, almost like a shield guarding her against injury. A few of them fall to the ground, whimpering away, spreading into the shadows.
I'm
Anything
gonna, stare at Kana, kind of raise my brow, and go an additional max amount of movement towards Andre and Yeva, and I will cast Healing Word.
On Andre?
Yeah, on Andre.
Let's go.
I see. You do so. Roll
I'm
for
gonna
it.
cast it at 2nd level.
Yes.
No. Go ahead.
I need anything.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. That is 3. That's another 3, 6, 6 plus 5. That's 11 points.
Yes.
11 points. Pretty goddamn good. That might survive a hit.
Yeah.
Might. Anything else?
I wasn't planning on doing this, so I'm not quite prepared, so sorry about that. Nope, that's it. I'm good. My turn.
I see. And as you end your turn, we're back to Mr. Minotaur.
Okay, so you said I was how far from the closest one?
70 feet away from Kana, and 90 from Yeba and Andre now.
Okay. So, shit. 70 is a very difficult number. Okay. Let's. I suppose. Alright, let's go ahead and dash one more time. And try and close this distance here.
All right.
Fuck. Yeah, alright. I think that's it.
I see. As you dash then 60 feet, you come very close to Kana. Looking at her, you see that her body is in quite a sad state. Whether the spells she just cast or her teleportation technique from before were too much for her or not, it's a bit hard to tell. But you can tell just looking at her, a single blow from you would be enough to knock her down.
Alright. In that case, I'm going to bonus action quick toss.
Go ahead.
Oh, tits. I can't.
You cannot because you ended your turn. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, no, I don't even have the right weapons for it.
You're right.
You'll get it eventually.
And you end your turn, and Yeva stands back up. She looks at you, Andre, as you come back to consciousness. She shakes your shoulder. Andre, is that you?
I'm sorry. I'm debating in my head. It's like, should I really just? I think he's just gonna go like, I'm not sure. He's gonna lead her on.
Okay. How?
Well, he's just gonna go, I'm not sure. As he's still trying to, like hold his wounds as he's like, man, that hurt.
She'll look deep into your eyes and will try to insight you. See if you are. No, I should roll off camera. Oopsies. That's a total of 18.
18? Alright.
So roll deception.
What's my deception again? Wait, where's
Your
deception?
charisma rogue, it should be good.
Charisma.
I'm trying to find it. I can't even. Am I looking at this wrong?
+5. It's +5.
Oh, it's up there. Okay. I'm used to everything being below. Oh, that's a 24.
Oh my god.
She gets up and extends a hand to you. Come on, let's go back home.
Is it my turn now?
Not quite yet. Do you take her hand,
No, he's gonna shy away from it.
Andre? She looks puzzled. You can see her right hand. She grasps and grips firmly her great sword once more, readying an attack. She seems doubtful.
Wait, how can she do that if she's still paralyzed?
She's not. Oh, fuck, you're right, she is. You're right. I don't know why, but in my head she
Let's
succeeded
go.
on that fate. God damn it, you're right, she is.
I
Yeah,
don't
let's
need to
roll.
answer any weird questions yet.
That's a. I can't really see it, can
Is
you?
that a 10 or a 16?
It's a 10.
Is it a 10? Yeah, does not pass.
She- even with her bonuses, wait, it's a con, is it?
It's wisdom, I think.
It's a wisdom.
It's wisdom. Oh, I see. Oh. Well, that's a good thing then. She can
Yeah,
do
she doesn't-
one pass.
Come off as the brightest.
Damn.
Wow.
And yeah, she doesn't do anything. She's just standing there, actually. Can she even speak? No, she can't. She's just standing there. Never mind. Retcon all of that.
Standing there menacingly.
Yeah, she quite literally is.
Isn't she still blinded too?
Actually,
That was just till the end of my
Oh,
turn.
okay.
Until her turn again, so.
so yeah, she's not doing jack shit. Rayla, you're up.
Okay. Is gonna just take one more arrow out of her quiver and try to finally put a stop to Kana and her shenanigans.
So you attack with your bow.
Yes.
All right, roll to hit.
Ooh, 16.
16. As you shoot the arrow, taking aim and making sure you're not missing your mark, the arrow shoots somewhat slower, and Kana does have time to lift one of her singed hand, and a weak shield form, deflecting the arrow far enough away that it does not hit as she casts the shield spell.
That's annoying. Right after I fire that arrow, I'm just gonna try another one.
Okay, so another arrow. See?
Yep.
Roll to hit.
26.
26 more than hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
A 12.
A 20?
A 12.
A 12. I see.
Not that cool.
Oh my god. 12. Holy shit. You, your arrow connects with her gut. She expended most of her effort deflecting your first arrow, and doesn't have the ability to deflect the other one. Connects in the gut. She recoils and nearly falls to the ground, swaying dangerously. She barely manages to stay on her feet. Her eyes look a bit faded over, and she looks on the verge of falling unconscious. No. Not yet. Anything else?
I'm not turn.
I see. Andre, you're up.
Alright. He'll stand up.
Eva
Just-
standing very close to you, seemingly not able to move at all.
Yep.
Just staring at you.
He'll walk over and place a hand on her shoulder and just go, I'm not sure what you two think at this point. And to be honest, I'm sorry for what I did back then, but I'm not really possessed. I guess I can't really say that, but the only thing I can say is I'm sorry. And people change. So, that's just how it is. I don't plan on coming back. At least, not yet. But, I've made some good friends. And if you so much as touch them ever again, I will not hesitate to cut out your throat. Got it? And then he'll walk past her. And then he'll just dash and then run towards everyone else.
Roll persuasion. This will be a very important roll. Do you have a camera?
I do. Actually, I can just roll on D&D Beyond.
That's fine.
Because I have to go to my card and get my dice.
You can roll on the... Oh, yeah, you can roll on.
Persuasion?
Yes, persuasion.
14.
God damn it! Why can't you ever roll above a fucking 2?
It'd be like that, man.
God fucking damn it, Andre.
So, with that, I think it's 15 plus 45 plus dash, so 75? I think feet of movement is 75 feet towards everybody else.
Because you were prone before.
Because I used half to get up, and then I action dashed, and then bonus action dash.
Yeah. Yeah, 75. You, with that, you pass Kana, barely conscious. She doesn't even seem to register too much. As you pass her, she extends her hand, her arm lightly in your direction, almost trying to grasp you. Andre.
He's gonna look at the condition Mavis is in. He's just gonna like look back. She's just an angry expression as he just kind of like looks back at Kana. He doesn't say a word.
See. Oh, that'll be your turn. Kana. Oh, yeah. Actually, that is your turn? Is it? End of turn?
Yep. That's all the actions I had.
Kana then looks behind her and sees Yeva just standing there. She doesn't seem to truly understand what's going on and just slowly makes her way towards her, not dashing, weakly. She makes it 30 feet. And she ends her turn. Mavis, you're up. The worms keep spreading. They form a potent shield around you. Quite a few of them scrambled in the shadows of the city. More and more of them fall on the ground.
I'm gonna drop it.
You drop control over them, and they fall to the ground once more. All of them in one singular wriggling mass.
Do they die on their own?
Did they before?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, we
What?
had the
They
Minotaur
did?
clean it up.
Oh, fuck. Fine, I'll clean them up.
What is that?
What does that look
Yeah, it's
like?
like, how do you do that?
You try to just scoop them up, you put them in your mouth, and you eat
Oh,
them?
I'm just gonna moonbeam them.
That's the first moonbeam?
No, she tasted it before, I think.
No.
I don't know if I have.
Yeah, that's
no.
crazy.
Also, you would be in the area. Do you get to choose who gets affected?
No, that was a joke. That was a joke.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop that. So I look normal again, and I'm gonna try and look at Andre and point to the queen, and point to me, and point to the queen.
I'd actually, he's just like, I don't know.
And a thumbs up or a thumbs down, and she's gonna switch between the two.
Don't kill them.
And then she shakes her head to that.
Honestly, I probably should kill him, but whatever.
How far away can I walk from her? 60 feet. I'm like Griffin. I can't move away. This is just gonna slump. Like her shoulders like slump downwards. And she kind of looks defeated. And then she's gonna motion to Andre, motion to the queen, and thumbs up with her like, it's good.
He's just gonna shake his head no, as he's like, oh, I just threatened to murder her. Just.
Okay. And I'm going, shit, I didn't even do that. Oh, do I do Wither and Bloom, or do I just heal you?
What is Wither and Bloom?
It's damage plus healing. It doubles up.
Oh.
I think they both have to be in the radius, though.
Yeah, but 60 feet. It's a 10-foot radius, so I don't know how far away. Oh, she moved 30 feet, so I'm just gonna Cure Wounds ya.
Appreciate it.
And that's my turn. Just sitting here until you guys figure out how we deal with it.
Let's see. Mr. Minotaur, you're up. Is combat still on for you guys?
Well, okay. So I'm gonna walk over to, I guess, the one closest to me.
Sure. Anna, she's weakly walking away, trying
Yeah.
to reach Yeva. She's obviously having a lot of trouble even just walking straight.
And I'll just kind of look back at everybody. So, are we gonna? Can I do this? And he,
No.
like, holds up his axe.
No, don't kill them, please.
But
Listen, if someone's gonna do it, it's gonna be me. But I don't feel like doing that right now.
okay, but we just attacked them.
Yeah. I mean, you could knock them out.
I feel like this isn't gonna be good.
It's not.
That's the end of the sentence?
It's. I listen. I have so many apologies to make, but right now, I don't know if it's the time.
Well,
No, you're
can I at least have a nibble?
No.
God damn it.
how I'm gonna get out of here.
The queen didn't even acknowledge that I'm a champion.
Well, I'm sorry. That's, she's probably just not accustomed to the. I can't believe we're doing this right now. But she's not accustomed to that culture, He
Yeah,
like
she's just
face palms himself.
intimidated.
I want to have you roll persuasion so bad right now.
She's like, I can't believe.
What do we genuinely do?
I currently
If Mavis-
stuck.
If Mavis moves and unlocks the paralysis.
How long does hold
All right.
person last?
I have 6 more turns.
Oh boy, I was like, okay, one of us can get the cart ready, and then we can run. But it's like, okay, that's not enough time.
I have 6 more turns.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna knock the lady out.
Okay.
I know what to do. I might make this situation so much worse.
Or I
Okay,
guess I'd attempt to knock the lady out.
Okay, roll the hit. How do you do that first?
Just with like the
Uh,
like hilt of the axe, bottom
Okay,
part.
roll the hit.
Okay. Oh shit, that's a lot. 26.
Oh, I thought that was
Dear
damage.
God.
Oh
I
my
thought that was
God.
damage. You scared
Yeah.
me. I was like,
Yeah.
dude.
I was about
No,
to- I was about to pass away there for a minute.
No, I'm
Lightning
making
bolt
this
damage.
not lethal.
Okay, roll damage. I don't think you could potentially roll too low. Yeah, your mod is. Yeah, she's got 5 HP left, so.
Yeah.
Precisely how you knock her out.
twinsies.
Yeah, I would like to make this not lethal. Just knock them out.
You have 5 HP left?
I have 4. Yeah, Mavis's like chest area is like slightly smoking.
God.
So, yeah, you knock her out. She falls to the ground limply, striking stone harshly.
Okay. I don't know if I'm able to at this point, but can I tie them up as well?
That would take an action, which
Okay.
you do not have.
Alright, well, I will just end my turn there.
Let's see. And that will be Yeva's turn.
She roll.
That's another 10. You guys are getting great. That's,
Get fucked.
you guys don't have this stat block. This has been unbelievably lucky. So yeah, she tries to move, but cannot. As Mavis, you manage to keep a firm hold over her. As you have control over her mind for the instant, you can feel all sorts of emotions she's feeling. Doubt, anger, determination, but all of it seems eroding right now. Seems almost more like fear, worry, doubt, rather than anything else that was there before.
Oh, cool.
And that'll be her turn. Rayla, you're up.
Can I go Tyrapkana?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Can I go Tyrapkana? I was wild it already.
Yeah, well, she's knocked out, so you can pick her up, I guess. Like, you could finish her off, but she's already knocked out.
Okay. I'm just gonna stare at Mavis and Andrew and be like, okay. Do we just run for it?
Mavis shakes her head.
The Minotaur a little offended that you didn't ask him. Will loudly exclaim, "Well, I think I don't think that they like us here anymore."
I agree, buddy. I was gonna point to Ava and this guy that we could try to knock her out.
Alright, so you want to knock out Yeva as well, is that correct?
Sure.
I assume you're doing it with an arrow, so roll the hit?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. I believe you have
here.
advantage.
Pardon?
I believe you have advantage.
Yeah,
I
she's
have advantage.
paralyzed, so you have advantage.
Okay.
Glad this came in handy, guys.
Yeah, that whole person really saved my life.
Yeah, that really did, huh?
Like, honestly, I don't know what would have happened. Like, I have
And
no
I got
idea
you
what's
21
happening anymore.
points back, and
Like, I thought I had a
That-
solid grasp on what would be, like, the mood when they got here. No, I have no idea anymore.
26 to hit. Okay, that does indeed connect. Roll damage.
A 6.
A 6. She takes 6 points of damage as your arrow strikes the armor. The blunt force of the arrow seems to be doing most of the work, as the arrow itself doesn't find much purchase in the actual body of Yeva. And anything else? You have a second attack.
Mm-hmm. If I did it again, it wouldn't like kill her, right?
Oh wait, you were aiming for Kana?
No,
The
Eva.
mage or the queen?
Queen.
Queen, oh, she's not. She doesn't even seem like she's taken
My
a
bad.
little bit of damage so far. She's a bit of a unit.
Okay, yeah, I'll go for a second attempt.
Alright, go ahead.
26 again.
Dear God, okay, that's good. See double, that's how you do it.
Okay, alright.
How much damage?
Let's see. Can I make this an arcane archer arrow?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that first if I did that one.
It's your arrow.
I'll go with a grasping arrow.
Which does.
It has an extra 2d6 poison damage. Its speed is reduced by 1 second. Speed is reduced by 10 feet, and it takes 2d6 slashing damage the first time on each turn it moves.
Okay. Thank
so
you
we're
very
prepping
much.
for worst case here, I see.
I'm just in case. Did you say okay?
Yeah, you do so.
Okay.
So, how much damage in total?
10 regular damage and then 8 for the 2d6 poison.
Yes. Yeah. And would that be all? As your second arrow slams into her, this time you do find purpose underneath her armor, being able to hit just underneath her her rightmost thigh. From your arrow, vines burst forward in an attempt to restrain her, spikes digging into the small bits where the armor does not cover. And that's your turn. So, Andre, you're up. Is combat even still up for you?
I mean, I guess he's gonna go with everyone, and just in terms of knocking him out, knocking him out at this point. Well, okay. He's just gonna say one thing and just go, instead of knocking them both out, we could do some negotiations. If we put, Kana's life up on the line, I'm pretty sure she'll do whatever we say.
Before you say that, Mavis was tapping her nose, in charades, we could negotiate with them. As soon as you mention Kana's life, she starts shaking her head.
Come on, okay, fine. But I'm not sure what's going on with her as he points to Mavis and goes, but that sounds like a good idea. So, Rayla, I know you love using that bow so much, but please do not keep murdering.
I'm not trying to murder her.
Okay, whatever. Shoot.
If you think that's a good plan, you know them better than I do.
I'm not so sure anymore. He's like this as he points to the both of them. That was, I don't know.
Yeah, Mavis is gonna make the crazy sound.
Yeah, that one. I thought that was me. Yeah, I think we should just try to negotiate at this point.
Okay.
Do you want to let her move?
Bring Kana back over here, though. Just saying. We don't have to expressly threaten her life, but...
We'll imply it.
But listen, her sword really hurts. It really hurt.
Okay.
Mavis is gonna point to her smoldering chest now.
See, that was even worse. Oh, by the way, he's gonna tap Mavis on the shoulder and then cast Cure Wounds.
If he does it, he's freezing cold.
He does not care. He's already acclimated because he got blasted with frost earlier.
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Mavis heals. You heal 10 hit points.
Oh, thank you. But yeah, no, rain is turning into snow around Mavis right now.
Yeah, it is. As Andre you approach Mavis, there's a light splotching sound under your foot as you step upon one of the worms wriggling away.
Minotaur, we're gonna need your eye thing. The worms and stuff over here. Just if you could do it real quick.
Mavis looks sheepish.
Then can we leave, please? I don't like cities.
We'll probably leave after that. Honestly, we could probably throw the contract out the window at this point. We were never given a time frame, so that could just be on hold.
I guess that's true.
I'll walk over and take off his eye patch. Kind of do a sweeping motion of all the
eye lasers.
worms.
Yeah. Mavis is gonna be careful to be out of their cone of light.
Roll perception, please. Actually,
Okay.
that would be an investigation, wouldn't it?
I would like to assist. Wait, can I? Wait, I have investigation. Right? Yeah, I'd like to assist.
If you have proficiency, you can.
Yeah, I got it. Let's
Yeah,
go.
sure.
I'd
So,
like to
Andre, you
assist.
can assist Mr. Minotaur. Roll investigation with advantage, please.
Okay, investigation advantage.
Oh, when it's my turn, I'd like to do something.
13.
13. You do a sweeping motion with your eye, trying to catch all of the worms. You think you got them all, Two of them would have gone away, hidden in the shadows. When Andre points them out to you.
As he does his sweeping motion under, like, kind of quietly, he's going. Pew, pew, pew.
Wait, so is Kana out of the way?
Kana is down on the ground.
Okay. How beat up is the queen looking right now?
She's looking still pretty up for a fight.
Okay, so,
She's not moving though, so it's a bit hard to tell.
yeah. Can I get to 30 feet of her?
Yeah?
Cool. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna cast Rhyme's Binding Lice. Non-lethal.
Sure. Does she auto-fail a dex save?
I think
That's a
so.
con save.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a
That's
con save.
It's a con save though, so she automatically fails any strength or dex checks, but this one's
Sure.
con. It's so stupid, but whatever.
If she succeeds on this fucking thing, but not any of the old persons, I swear. Dude, that's a 7. So sadly, that will not be.
Yeah, so takes the full thing and is hindered by ice for 1 minute.
So how much damage?
It's 3d8, so let me...
Man, this is a great start to negotiations.
I got blasted, and she tried to choke me, I'm
That's
feeling... A
This is
little...
all happened to bamboos that are still already running.
How do I roll? Okay, 3d8. Cold damage. 13.
13 points of damage.
Yeah,
The,
and she's kind of encased in ice for a minute at least.
Let's see. As as the ice connects, the path of floor that had been previously covered in the ice by Kana's attack is frozen over once more. As you near it, the aura of your cold stretches out further and grasps Yeva, dealing immense damage to her.
I am going to I'm guessing what I want to do first. I want to drop the hold person. She can't move.
You want to drop hold person.
Because we have to for her to talk.
You do so?
Yeah, she can't move though.
Mm-hmm.
I drop it.
Okay, you do so. It's on your turn.
Yeah.
As you drop that, she still does not move. She seems to be thinking for a moment.
Maybe this is gonna motion towards the queen to like them.
Okay, can we actually talk this out, or?
Are you saying that to her?
Yep. Where he's like, "Or are you still gonna just run at us with that crazy greatsword you got?"
She looks at you. In her eyes, Andre, you see something you've rarely seen in her. Even doubt was foreign just a few months ago. When she set her sights upon something, she did it. Now, she doesn't seem quite so sure. So can someone disconnect the bot, please? Thank you.
Shoot. Get him out of here.
At this point, initiative would be over. If unless you guys keep it, of course.
Can we just sort of keep it so I have an idea of how long this is gonna last for?
Initiative? Okay, sure.
Yeah. Well, not initiative, but like the idea of turn orders. I don't know.
Yeah,
Never mind.
sure. Well, in that case, it would be Mr. Minotaur's turn. What's he doing right now?
Well, after zapping up all the worms,
All the worms he sees.
well, yeah. Okay. Rayla, did you tie up the other chick?
Mm-mm.
No.
Alright, I will go ahead and do that just to be safe.
See, roll survival here.
Sure.
It could be sleight of
Uh,
hand too. Either one works.
Okay. 17.
17. With that, you don't have rope.
I do. I bought some.
I also had
You
rope.
don't have it on you.
God damn it.
You
Okay.
brought
Well, I would
it.
like to.
Actually, I'm
make
faster.
a-
I can go get it.
Okay.
That's yeah, you're not past it. That's like a 200 feet total, back and forth.
I can do that in like 3 turns. 3 turns,
Okay.
I think.
He's a jogger.
Exactly. It's gonna take a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, I would like to walk over to the queen, and I am going to politely ask that she surrender her sword.
Oh.
I'll walk over and say,
Why not tell you guys to knock out the bot? God damn it. Eesh. You're not making it easier for yourself.
excuse me, your highness. I need you to drop your sword.
She stares at you. Does not give it to you, but she does sheathe it on her back.
Oh. See, I feel like the Minotaur, like that's some disrespect.
Oh no.
Ah. Okay. You know what? He's gonna look a little grumpy, but he'll allow it.
Oh, man.
How you feeling, Andre?
I'm just running. I'm just running for the rope, I guess.
She'll then move past you, Mr. Minotaur. I mean, as I assume that is the end
how?
of your turn,
Yes, but how does she move past me?
she just walks.
She can't. She can't move.
Oh yeah, isn't she frozen in ice?
Yeah.
You did do that. It's hard to keep track of all these
Yeah,
things.
the amount of
Oh,
immobilizing. Like,
Yeah.
So can she even drop her sword?
She can. Okay. She has 0 movement.
Yeah, she can move, but she can move but not move. Can move her arms, not her legs.
Yeah.
So like up to her waist is frozen.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? Fuck it. If that's the case, I'm just gonna walk over and take the sword off her back. Fuck this chick.
Oh,
Okay, never
God.
mind. Hold on, let me put the bot back on.
uh,
Also, in that case, we're still in initiative. You have to dash action to get there, and that would be an action to take the sword.
Yep, doing it.
So you don't have the action to do that.
What?
You got a dash action to reach her. You were too far.
I am currently the only one close to her. I'm within
Okay.
30 feet.
Well, I will continue approaching and I'll get up to her.
There's a lot of retconning happening. Okay. So
Yeah,
you just get up to her. She still has her sword in hand. Has not sheathed it yet because we've rewound time a bit.
Okay. Oh. All right. Well, I'd like to ask her to still do that.
Okay. She looks at you and does sheath it.
Okay. That'll be it for me.
I see. She looks around and finds Kana not moving on the ground.
Oh, fuck.
She then, with her immense musculature, rips out her leg. Her right one from the ice you created, Mavis. And the
Uh-huh.
second one as well, using her action.
Can she?
Yeah.
I don't think she can.
what's the spell?
Or until another within reach of it. Another creature. Gee, you're fucking. I thought a creature. She could do it herself.
Are her arms big enough to count as another creature?
Want to, but no, they don't. I guess she's just standing there, not doing anything.
She can speak.
Let's not push our luck. You know,
You wanted to speak to her. I gave you the option.
I mean, I was saying that because I thought everyone else wanted to. Because I was like, yeah, you know.
Oh boy. Okay, this is happening.
Like, am I still going to get the rope at this point?
Okay, here's what we'll do. Okay, we're still in initiative. Everybody is gonna say what they're doing, what the state of their fucking thing is, because I am confused.
Okay.
Okay?
If Belial is no longer
In initiative, Mr. Minotaur, you're first. So,
Oh.
Mr. Minotaur, where are
Okay.
you? What are you doing?
So do I get to go again? Like I just walked up to her.
Okay, so you just walked up to her. You're
And
You
she
walked
sheathed
up.
her sword, right?
You walked up, you didn't dash, that means you're 30 feet away. Okay. Good. Alright, then, Yeva, she's just stuck there, frozen in ice, not saying anything, not quite knowing how to feel. Rayla, where are you at? What you doing?
Okay. Rayla's gonna like walk near you, but stay back at least like 30 feet.
No,
And
not,
just like keep her.
no, not what she will do. What she is doing
What she
right
is
now.
doing?
Like, what she,
She's like standing
where
around.
she is and what she, like is she doing something currently, not will she? So
Currently?
yeah.
No, she's just near Mavis, I think.
Okay. Standing. No, she's not standing near Mavis. Mavis is near to Yeva, 30 feet of her. And I don't
Oh yeah,
think
Mavis went up.
Rayla moved much in that fight. So she should still be like a good 100 feet away.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. So yeah, she's just standing there.
Okay. Andre. So you're running to get the rope, right?
I mean, I don't know if because like did we throw out that plan?
No plan.
Because
I
like I
thought
know
we
the
were doing the
Minotaur was
plan.
going to tie it, but then it's like, oh, he doesn't have rope, so I need to go get it. But then he was like, never mind.
I mean, it can't hurt to
Okay.
have the rope anyway.
You're already going
Honestly,
for it.
All right, then I'm
Can
going
you just
for
bring
it.
the whole cart?
Yeah, just bring a cart.
The cart, or like, it was the stuff in the cart or a chest?
Well, it was
in
on
the
the chest on the cart, I thought.
No, it was in a metal chest.
Yeah, I
Big
was like,
enough
hold
to
on.
hold all of you guys' stuff.
Is the dude still there?
He's been watching this whole thing.
What if he's just
He
gone?
is.
I figured
no.
he was.
He is still watching. Right now, he seems to have taken particular notice of the worms coming from you, Mavis.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
observing. He seems to be, his line of sight seems to be following underneath one of the buildings.
Yeah, I figured that would happen. Yeah, we might have to leave afterwards,
Nice.
guys.
We have to leave.
Not if we resolve this peacefully. Well, we
Oh,
still
okay.
have to, because
I feel like it's too late for that. We just assaulted a queen.
yeah, but
Yeah.
she assaulted us first.
Well, it was self-defense.
I don't think it matters. She's the queen.
That's fair, but it's not her
No,
kingdom.
we're in a different country. She attacked us. She
We'll get
escalated
we'll get the legal
situation.
semantics later. Let's just not get killed by them first.
Real episode.
It's fine. I can handle the queen. She wears so much metal.
Oh my god.
You
Let's-
could have heat metaled it the whole time. You're right.
I haven't done it because I want this to be resolved peacefully.
So, kidnap the queen story arc?
No, let's not do that.
I
Wait,
thought
that'd be so fun though.
I thought about it when we were in that situation, but we have dropped hold person, which would have made it much easier to do that.
You can still tie her up.
She's okay.
Do you want me to
Beat her
hold
up
person
more.
again? I'm
No,
going
let's just talk.
If we let her go, I mean, we're all going to be wanted. If we're not already all
Well,
wanted.
You're so lucky.
maybe
I'm trying to
we'll see
care
how the
about her.
conversation goes. Okay. You know, maybe it'll be fun.
Andre's friends with them.
Okay, can we please not have the conversation in the city?
Oh, you want to take him out of the city to have the conversation?
Yeah, I feel like we're going to
Oh,
Fuck.
Oh, I want to do a conversation right now.
I mean,
Yeah,
we
Ice doesn't
can.
want us
It's
to
a
have a
risk, but we can.
Well, because, like, obviously the man over there has been pulling some strings because there's no one around us, even though it's a busy marketplace.
True. Yeah, you right.
Yeah, you're right.
He already knew everything. He was like, yeah, if you want to go save your friend, I'd go fight the queen right now. So it was right. He did want us to fight the queen.
What are we
Man, what
doing?
the hell happened in these last 3 sessions?
How did we get here?
The last
We would-
2 sessions, everything went out the fucking window.
Well, I mean, even the session before that, we spent like an hour and a half talking to a rock.
You did!
Yeah.
Okay.
So are we still negotiating?
I guess.
By the way, you guys have been speaking amongst yourselves for a while now. The ice is beginning to melt around the feet.
I'm gonna. When it gets to my turn, I'm gonna recast it.
This
It's at
is
will.
ridiculous.
It's at will.
It's at will?
It's not at will. You can
It
cast
is.
Yeah, it is at will because that's the denomination on D&D Beyond. On the item, you get to cast it using your spell slots.
Does it say spell slots?
I made the item.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's homebrew. Trust me on
Got it.
this one. I know it.
All right.
Fair enough.
So is nobody approaching or saying anything?
Well, I still have to go, right? Like to get it.
You in your freaking room.
She's stuck there for a minute. There's nothing she can do to get herself out of this.
All right. If I can get the rope and get back.
Yeah, you
Just
got a
go.
minute. You can do that in 10 seconds. Yeah, you got the rope.
Okay, he's gonna throw the rope on the ground. Okay, let's just talk, please.
She looks straight at you, dead in the eye, Andre. What happened to you?
Okay, I could ask that very same thing, but that's personal, and let's not do that here. It's in public. But first off, oh, why?
She stares at you, sadly, through the dark clouds that rain heavily, drenching everyone. It's hard to see, to tell if it's tears or just the rain going down her face. Get back, a friend lost. Now lost. Forever, it seems.
Huh? Man, did you go crazier than I did? Yeesh. Well, I guess that's my fault. Sorry about your psyche. Is everyone else okay? As he looks to everyone.
Mavis gives a thumbs up.
Great. He'll walk over to Kana and go, I mean, it's only fair. And then he'll just cast Cure Wounds on her.
Mavis looks a little grumpy.
How much health does she get back?
I should have did Healing Word, but you know, Andre just has to. Okay, 10 HP.
10 HP, that's pretty good. As you cast Cure Wounds on her, her hands singed beyond almost all recognition from the spell she cast, begin to heal up somewhat and return in the shape of hands, although still very much burned.
Mm.
Her eyes flutter for a moment as she wakes up.
Oh, there you are. Just like old times, right?
Andre,
Yep, that's my name.
is it you? Are you back?
Ugh, okay, I've been back. I'm not sure where this whole possession idea you got. I just lost my mind.
Okay.
Mavis face palms.
Alright, listen, I don't even. Why are you still like this? As he just motions at her.
Who is her?
To Mavis.
Maybe I'm just gonna point to Tiara.
Okay, can you stop it, or is this like a cursed thing?
Actually, the tiara must have been out for a while because you have been speaking.
I haven't spoken.
Yeah, you have.
She's
I'm
only
so
spoken
low.
out of game.
I've only
Okay.
spoken out of game.
Dear God, keeping track of all of that is hard.
No, I have like 4 more turns with it.
See.
I mean, I can take it off, I guess. I lose that 1 to my save DC, but fine, I'll take it off.
It looks cool too.
It looks really cool. Okay, it's done. You see it shatter into a bunch of pieces.
Oh.
Hi?
Hey, these are my
Y-
were my friends.
yeah, I gathered that much. They think you're possessed?
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Listen, I'm sorry about what I did. If I need to serve jail time, I guess I'll do it. But I am not possessed. It's just what happens when you bite off more than you can chew, I guess.
Usually when that happens, I just spit a little out.
Yeah. So, guys, Your Majesty, hi. Yeah, if you would not attack us as soon as this drops, I'd be greatly appreciative.
Yeah, that sword really hurt.
Because, well, I'll be forced to protect my friends then. Even against you.
He's just looking at you, Andre.
Great.
And to you, Mavis, there is no fight here. Only a husk. And as she says that, the minute for that rhymes biting ass, pretty much ice. Don't say it. Don't say it. God,
Can't say anything.
I'm gonna cry.
I didn't notice until you pointed it out.
Yeah.
Comes to a close, and her feet are free once more to move. She starts walking towards Kana. Her sword sheathed. Only a husk.
Uh-huh.
You asked why we thought you were possessed.
Yes. It's kind of a large leap in logic.
It was the Orlays. You're familiar with them. Seems they've set their sights on you and used us. Used me. And as she says that, anger seems to flare up within her eyes once more. As she reaches Kana, she picks her up and helps her on her feet, shouldering her.
That's interesting. You typically... Well, I don't see why I have any worth to them, but... I'm glad this has all been settled. Hopefully. And, you can go kill them, or whatever you two do now.
She turns around. You have Kana on her shoulder. Goodbye, Andre. And may you never cross my side again.
Yeah. I'll kill you too, or whatever. And he's like doing like a shoe motion.
She makes her way through the rain, silently. And after a few minutes, she's out of sight as she slowly walks away.
Mavis is immediately gonna go to strangle Andre.
Oh, yeah.
He's not gonna resist. He knows what he deserves.
She's just violently shaking him.
It's okay. I'm sorry. Please.
This wouldn't have happened if we talked it out beforehand.
I was going to. It didn't feel right when Rayla was.
Okay, Mavis, let's
I'm
go.
good now, by the way.
Yeah. Thank you. As he's like rubbing his throat.
Oh, please, that's nothing compared to your friend over there.
What?
She's very strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Alright, now let's see if that creep's still here, and I'm gonna turn around.
It's currently facing one of the houses, kneeling in front of it. Seems to be
Oi!
looking beneath it.
Hey, yo.
So,
Oi, we did what you wanted.
and all was resolved well. And so soon you shall begin to climb once more.
Uh-huh. So,
Now then, if you'll excuse me. And he gets up, not breaking eye contact with that one house in particular. I need to contain this. We become to another Vienna.
wait, he said come to another
Another Vienna.
Vienna.
I must say, I am surprised. I'd not have thought you'd reveal your nature here.
Oh.
You've been to Orne, haven't you? See the dangers your very existence poses. Well, enough. I suppose this is just a happy accident. I'll take care of it this time. For you. No one should have witnessed here. Every window to another world is all that each of these citizens saw. And he waves his arms, showing each of the houses surrounding you.
I'm just gonna like elbow Mavis and go, who's the weird guy? I saw him earlier.
I hate him.
Okay.
He said that we were like flowers ready to bloom.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's
Alright.
creepy.
That's all I need to hear.
I forgot about that.
He said that. It's so creepy.
Fuck.
Why do you think I kept making the comments and I don't like how he looks at you?
Can the Minotaur go get the rest of his stuff, please?
Yeah,
Get our
you still
stuff.
get all that stuff.
Andres is gonna look at the dude and go, so does that mean we should just leave, or...
I want him to stay. Though,
Mm.
I fear that sentiment may not be shared by so many here.
Yeah, like, am I still like a wanted criminal? I don't know what that means when they just left.
Yeah. Am I about to be burned at the stake?
Oh. They left you here alive, didn't they? If the queen herself won't kill you, surely no one else will.
Okay. So what's in that house?
In that house, why, you put it there, dear, didn't you see? That little string flinging away from you, crawling into the dark, the nowhere from whence it came.
Oh no.
You know what that means?
No, but one of the worms escaping to anywhere can't be good.
Oh, you.
Oh. Did it get
Okay.
under?
We might have to investigate that.
Do you need like a net or something?
I don't know how this works.
Gee, if only someone had a net before.
Listen,
Oh, yeah, you owe
big.
him a net.
Okay. Listen, we'll discuss that later. Once we're not in the rain. As Andre gestures drenched.
So,
Like, not only
you got
freezing,
more
but
water.
drenched.
Yeah, you got more fucking water on you than you've got anything else. Your clothes are fucking. You walk through the ocean. You are drenched. Mavis is fucking freezing cold, but she doesn't notice. But enough. I'll take care of this little one for you. Keep it for myself. And I'll warn you. With this, you've no doubt attracted the attention of the Everbird. Good luck. And he vanishes in a small puff of pink energy.
I don't even.
Yeah, it's
The Everbird. Is that the bird you keep talking about, Mavis? The one with like the top hat?
no. This is an organization. It's the organization that the
Oh, that was
Yafin warned us against.
Wait, does that mean they're trying to kill you?
Ugh.
I
they
mean,
will
he
kill you?
implied it. I don't.
That's not good.
Can I die?
Yes.
Let's not test it.
Only one way to find out.
I mean,
If you're able to be healed, I think that means you're not dead.
Okay. But yeah, I didn't know if the fight was ending or not, so I kind of used it, and I will use it sparingly in the future.
That's alright, Mavis.
Thanks for that, by the way.
That's what friends do. Oh, I cringed. Okay.
Andrew's gonna shut her eyes. He's like, "There's no way she heard that." Yeah, I'm fine. He's like, "Yeah, whatever you say," and then just keep walking and go. I would say where we can find an inn, but I have no money. Oh wait, no, I do, but not much.
I really don't want to stay here.
We should leave.
We
No,
can
that
stay
sounds
out.
nice.
Yeah. I mean. Oh, okay. Where will we go then?
East, keep going. What were you doing before? Just act like
Okay.
nothing happened.
Okay.
Cho'Gath never happened?
Yes.
Agreed?
Yep. What happens in Cho'Gath stays in Cho'Gath.
Alright.
Mintar nods.
Maybe we can forget about that guy too.
Yeah. Let's just not think about it.
Okay.
Let's just think about the things that need to be thought about.
What needs to be thought about?
What I have to tell you all, because I kind of owe you at this point.
Mm.
Okay,
Yeah.
you don't have to nod in agreement. I already know.
Well, did you want us to disagree?
No, he didn't have to, whatever. He's gonna start walking in a direction where he thinks the horses are, but he has no idea where he's going.
Oh, we have to find our cart again, don't we?
Where even is there a horse?
It's probably in the barracks.
Yeah. Hey, you might want to disguise yourself before we go in.
I can't do that. I mean, I could make this mask appear different.
Do it. Fine, I got it. Ugh.
All right, don't act like this is such
Oh,
a
it's
huge
stealth. It's a
inconvenience.
stealth. I can't do
Yeah.
it for you.
You could get some visibility.
I couldn't make you invisible.
Fine, that
That
works.
won't make him any less stinky, though.
Okay. I have been freeze dried almost. I'm like halfway to freeze dry.
You might be close to hypothermia, actually.
Yeah. It's not great.
Do you want me to? Do you have your bells from your jester outfit still?
No, they took,
Oh my god.
they took his. I think. Well, actually, unless they left the stuff in the Minotaur's thing, his outfit should be in with the Minotaur's.
It is.
Thought process behind that.
It is indeed in the chest when Mr. Minotaur gets everybody's stuff.
Well, it's there.
Does he steal anything, by the way, Mr. Minotaur? Why?
Well,
Are
I mean,
the fact that you thought about it for a moment.
well, I didn't realize that was an option. I mean, he got his stuff out. I just assumed that we had to make our way back past this chest to get back to where our cart was.
Hmm.
All right.
So I guess not.
Get yourself. So. So yeah, Andre's Jester outfit is indeed among that stuff, along with the mask.
Nice.
Is the Minotaur aware that he's looking for that?
No, I think you left the party before they started talking about that. So
Okay.
What do you even need the outfit, by the way, Mavis?
What? Oh, I was gonna warm up the bells.
Oh, whatever. I'll live.
Okay. We should like find you a blanket though.
Okay, you got zapped twice, seemingly.
I'm fine.
As he looks at the two scorch marks that are in a 100-foot line.
they are quite wide.
Yeah, but I'm not a baby. I'm fine.
Okay, all right.
Andre, I've literally died before.
All right, Grandma.
Ooh. And on that is where we'll end the session with that sick bird.
Let's go. I got the last laugh. Man, this was